Ruler School is brought to you by Odyssey Games, where you can go to pre-order upcoming Force of Will sets, ccgprime.com for singles and supplies, cardodoco.com for those rulers in the international market looking for product, as well as our guest lecturer members Vite Ramen and Full Grammar Alchemist. Class is in session. Hey, the rulers, welcome back after yesterday to the live coverage for the July Discord GP hosted by the wonderful Games and Geek. We have quite the spread of top 8 here today, and we're looking forward to doing some cool stuff. Congrats to everyone who gets an invite walking away from this event and for the cool spread. For those of you who are playing Shunpo, I don't know why you're watching the stream because you're supposed to be playing in about 2 seconds. But we're here. We're excited. We want to say thank you all so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed the coverage yesterday. Shout out to Paul, who's joined me from the ether. Hello, Paul.
Hey.
He's here for being my co-commentator here today. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. You don't. I forgot.
I'm gonna let him walk into that.
Yep. I walked right in. It's Sunday. My brain needs to still turn on, which is why we're talking right now. We have a great, cool spread of stuff today. So the top 8 breakdown was 3 zero lists. 2 very different approaches to zero. We have Will Miller in first seed with his very solid blue, white, black zero that he has been fine-tuning a lot over this season. Will has not really gotten off of zero this whole season, so kudos to him for walking away first seed here. And then the players from Spain brought a pretty heavy white splash red variant. It has darkness in it, obviously, to make use of Apple, but it's really pretty much white red, which is a very different take on it. A little bit less interaction, more kind of just like a solid value engine, I suppose. So I'll be curious to see how that plays out. Then we got 2 players on books. We have Misha Skarlatov and Jeremy Lindley on books, which is very cool to see that books is still around. And then we have Order Shiva, Alice Dracula with Tarek Muguneza, Order Shiva with Paul Martinson, and then Luminaries with forgive me for mispronouncing your name, I think it's Anwin Lee, who's I believe from Singapore. So pretty cool spread. We're going to be starting with Jeremy Lindley and Derek Muguneza on Alice Drac versus books. I'm excited to see how that goes. And I'm excited to see what books looks like. I looked at the list and it is, wow. Oh, he's from Vietnam. Perfect. Thank you for helping us correct that. So awesome to see the Vietnamese community. The Vietnamese community has been coming back in a pretty strong way over this past year and a half. So that's really awesome to see. And congrats to him for top 8ing this event. Paul, so 5 different rulers represented, not quite as diverse of a spread in the top cut as we had at FowFest, mainly because of the prevalence of zero here. What do you think is kind of your first draft take on looking at the spread, the top 8 spread, and what you kind of maybe think finds its way to the top?
Yeah. Well, first of all, guys, if you want to get in on this data with us, we have posted a few of these images for the top 8 breakdown and for the total ruler breakdown on our Facebook page. It's going to be Ruler School TCG at facebook.com. And it's also in the Force of Will Global group. And what I'm seeing here is a really interesting approach to the metagame in general. Seeing what actually topped here in terms of our luminaries and really luminaries and zero. Zero's been kind of like the anti-meta pick for the last several formats here, the last couple of formats we've had. And so it's not surprising to see her finally crack in. What's most surprising is we're not seeing any sort of Gil Lapis convert. And I think that's a lot because a lot of the players who were on Gil Lapis have either received an invite or are still trying to fight it out. But we're not seeing a lot in the top 30 in the total of 36 here. Top 8, we're seeing absolutely none. There were only 2 Gils in the entire tournament. So everything else seems very much like hey, I'm going to figure out a way to craft a deck that really takes advantage of the field, or I'm just playing anti-meta. And I think that's why we're seeing books, Order Shiva, and Alice Drac in the top cut here.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a cool spread. I mean, we didn't see only a couple of players played Prisia, which was the most represented deck in FowFest, which is the same format, and ultimately they only two of them, and neither of them was able to top. So it's a very interesting spread. I do have my top eight players getting set up, so we're gonna jump over to real quick to a quick break to get them set up, and we'll get right into the action. But this has been a very cool, like we said before, the meta is kind of always going to be only solved for like one event, right? So that take so like you could take the results of this event and then it'll change for the next event and then it'll change for the next event. So Wanderer is a event by event evolving format, which is cool to see. We're going to quick to a short break. I'll get everyone set up for the coverage and then we'll jump in for top eight. So I'll be back in just a second. Okay, welcome, gentlemen, to your top eight. Just as a note again, Jeremy, you have elected to go first in game one. We are ready to go. You have an hour on the clock. You may begin. And we're off to the races. You wonder why there's a Horn of the Sacred Beasts. It's because we're going to be cycling our deck a lot as Jeremy. And it's quite possible. He said he cycled through his deck 4 times in one game yesterday. So very curious to see how this plays. We're playing Laboratory, which I think is very cool. Laboratory of Blessing as a cool little way to mess with your opponent's stuff, especially since you have Grimoire. Interestingly enough, you can't banish while Grimoire is out. Your opponent can't banish anything to lab, but they can still discard. So you could make your opponent discard a bunch of cards thanks to lab. So I'm curious to see if that comes out as we get into this game. He did it against Sam on 0. They drew on game 1. Yeah, I heard this, that he at one point in time he told me there were several games he had over 20,000 life. Which was pretty silly.
I'm going to attempt the swap.
For what Pat has told me, books this time around is just using our Grimoire here to maintain hand advantage and just set up the graveyard with things like Flaming Fairy right? Which will
This
come
one,
back when you do
this
Judgment.
one I do not think is using Flaming Fairy at all. This is
Yeah.
using it's using this Woe Willow. I think that's going to come into play pretty heavily. So
Yeah.
we
To
just
flood the
saw
field and yeah.
we just saw Woe Willow get discarded. So I imagine so we'll see exactly how that kind of plays out.
Hmm. That's kind of the highlight of books right now is you have this ability to just gain so much advantage over time and set up your graveyard so well. And there's a lot of things that can take advantage of that.
Yeah,
That
Rhea
being
coming
said,
down here. You see Fates Reunited come down in response to the
that's
Mikage
interesting.
Rhea. God's Art.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna call Cheshire 2 and Blood of Mikage.
Blood of the Mikage and Cheshire Cat 2 have been called.
Or Alucard's Blood, yes. Yeah.
Very kind for Derek to correct him, because technically Blood of the Mikage is a card.
Yep, very true.
So, like, if you were being a snipe there, you could have been like, well, you called Blood of the Mikage, so sure, that card doesn't have any text. But we're being kind, and card is called as Alucard's Blood, no longer being able to use its activate ability, and Cheshire Cat,
Yep, makes sense.
the Pilgriming Remnant. So the Pilgriming Wonderland. So it does look like we actually instead do Assassin of Mool being sent to grave, which can be played from the graveyard and is still a mill strategy. So that's pretty interesting here. Could take advantage of things that Jeremy might pitch to the graveyard to then copy them himself, given that Assassin is quick cast.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Yep.
So I'm curious to see how that will play out too. Cool to see that this is a card that was from Pilgrim Memories, or that was from Masterpiece 1 that I think is just very cool, just in general.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to get to go in for 4.
Combat's fine.
Every little bit here is probably going to help.
Yep.
That
No
if that Woe Willow gets online,
236.
wow, you're gonna have an issue.
He is playing 3 copies of Crimson Moon's Fairy Tale, which we expected. I imagine there might be something like if Derek can keep Crimson Moon's Fairy Tale off the field, he's, I think, in a decent position in this matchup. We know that his deck can be grindy. He's got life gain to be able to get his life total up, and I imagine that we're not going to be seeing a lot of aggro necessarily from this build looking at it from Jeremy. So even every little bit of like chip element is going to play pretty handily for him, provided he can keep those Crimson Moons off the field.
Mm-hmm.
Going to use Library of Neverending Stories to swap here before recovery.
Draw and discard.
He is playing in terms of ones that he can grab off of books. He has Melgus, King of Black Flame, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's the only Will of Hope or Will of Despair that he's playing. Ice Shards comes down here.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm
It's gonna be
Derek,
helpful to get rid of Assassin.
if I'm Derek in this position, I might try to cast Assassin, but maybe wait until like cast it now. Given that we don't really have a way to be able to mess with it later.
I'll pay 1 for a blue and
Yeah, casting
So we are
Assassin here.
casting it.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Get it on board. It costs 2. It's going to be very hard for with only blue mana up. It's going to be very hard for books to be able to interact with that, and so we're going to get to mill. If he had tapped the Ice Shards, or if he tapped the Emerald Tablet for Ice Shards instead of the net, yeah, we're just going to mirror and lock ourselves to main phases to draw, just to try to draw into something else. If he had done the other mana instead, he could have possibly done Memory of Worlds on the Assassin of Mool, but instead he left himself with only blue. So milling 3. Alice's Fantastic Trick, Girl Staring At, and a Necronomicon Barrier.
Seems pretty good.
Girl Staring At does get him the token. Interesting.
I think it is.
this should be, I believe.
Yeah. Okay. It's if either player puts it into deck, it'll do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he does get the Light Fairy token. Interestingly enough, we have something that can crash into Rhea.
And then I'll go to recover.
So they're both locked to main phases until the end of the next turn, which is reasonable. Still not seeing a lot of green mana value.
I'm gonna pay 400 100 and attempt to play Laboratory Dark Blessing.
1, 2, 3, 4. Lab is coming down here.
Yep.
Alright,
He can
I'm
kind
going
of
to
rip his hand
discard
apart
a
here.
Lab and attempt to make you discard a card.
I think that's okay, though, because he has the ability to draw multiple cards per turn thanks to Alice.
Discard a Cheshire.
Alright, I'm going to play 3 Tea Party members for free.
Yep, Tea Party members comes out here. He has 3 Regalia.
Effect target Grimoire, hold priority, tap Grimoire to draw 2.
Yep.
So now we're drawing 3 cards.
And then draw recover.
Lab Tea Party shenanigans. This is very neat.
I'm going to discard a mirror to make you discard a card.
Yep. We'll discard a Stone Monument.
Okay.
I'm going to discard a Memory of Worlds to make you discard a card.
Virgil
How many
discarded.
cards in hand after that?
3.
He also has 3. So he can leave himself with 2 cards in
I'm going to
hands.
play 3 Tea Party members for free.
Oh, gosh. This is some cycling.
In response to the inner effect, Grimoire again.
So he'll draw 3 more cards, go
this-
back up to
And discard a
5.
draw card.
So the game plan here looks like I'm going to set up lab, force you to have no cards, and then just have more cards than you because of Grimoire,
Yeah,
which is crazy. And then I'll have 2 9/9s that you can't answer because you have
Yeah,
no cards in hand.
or potentially more.
Discard-
Or more.
Yeah, this is pretty neat.
I'll discard a Dark Owls to make you discard a card.
Another Virgilius.
Keep in mind that Derek can draw potentially 3
I'm
cards per
going
turn,
to,
which is relevant.
discard
because he
a
can-
Crimson Moon Fairy Tale to make you discard a card.
This is a problem.
And
Trigger
trigger
Crimson
That is a
Moon.
real
Fairy Tale.
problem.
So now he gets to
Tap
start
Grimoire
gaining
draw
life.
2.
Yep.
So Derek can draw, as long as his
I'm
Alice
gonna
keeps
play
dying.
3 Tea Party member for
Oh gosh, another 3 Tea Party
Inner
members.
effect target draw.
Yep.
I'm going to Mastery Cage of the Mother Goose. Enter effect remove Assassinable.
Assassinable is now
Um,
outside the game.
I'm going to
What's
tap
RFG?
Ice Shards to remove the Assassinable.
Yeah, he'll just use Ice Shards to then
and
permanently
do
remove
any
it.
Graveyard
Yeah.
Tradition Grave.
Cheshire sometimes, if it ever gets back online. If I have a baby Cheshire, I can put it in.
Yeah,
on
I'll
top.
do the Chesh.
So now Assassin and Cheshire Cat are just fully gone.
Hmm
Interesting.
Alright, and then I will pass to you.
Drop.
Yep.
Go to recover.
Yeah, this is definitely a
3 to make you discard a card.
Aha! Joke's on you. I
You are still in under mirror.
Oh, mirror. Never mind. You're right.
Yeah, you are still under mirror here. Yep.
I forgot it was my turn.
Cobblestone.
Yep.
Trigger.
Yep, that's good.
So I mean, this is kind of relevant, right? Like if
Yeah.
he because what could happen here is we could because we're still under listen, hear me out. If we happened to draw into a Judgment of Solari off of drawing a card from Tea Party and then producing Will and Judgmenting, we have the ability here to be able to go Girl Staring At, lock him out, and then Judgment of Solari and clear this whole board. Well, most of the board. I just don't know how many Judgment of Solaris Derek is playing, because I think we've seen 2 in the graveyard.
yeah.
If he plays a third, that's the
100
solution,
for
right?
a-
He can do Girl
Mhm.
Staring At, draw into a card. He can draw a card off of Tea Party, and then Judgment and draw. And he also can pop the lab this turn, thanks to Alice. He can Judgment Alice and pop the lab.
That was gonna be my question if Alice can pop additions.
Yeah, Alice specifically can pop additions.
Yeah, that's
Green, red, blue.
incredibly relevant.
Just to make sure, Rogue Spectator and Shiva aren't revealed, right?
Correct. That was a mistrigger. Yeah.
Okay. I was just making sure that I. I'm gonna make
Yeah.
you. I'm gonna attempt to discard a Regalia Beast to make you discard in response.
What?
2.
So he's gonna make a token.
That is fine. Discard discarding Girl Staring At. Trigger to.
It's like I'd rather you have a body than have an extra draw at this point.
And then, or in response to the token, I'll draw 2 of Grimoire.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So we're gonna lose Lab here,
Die.
and we're gonna lose one of the Tea Party members.
I finally have Crimson Moon Fairy Tale, so I'll heal 500 off that discard.
Yep.
Yes.
So Alice will be able to draw him a card.
And then that's all good.
All right. So enter. We'll deal 1,000 to
One of the Tea Party members.
Covered Tea Party members. Addition will target the
Lab.
lab. And enter for blue to draw a card.
Yep, that's good.
So he does get to draw another. He can use Tea Party to draw another card here. And he also has 2 flyers to block the 2 Tea Party members. So, like, Derek is not out of this situation yet, and getting rid of the lab is a huge piece of it. Jeremy placed a total of 3 copies of lab in the deck. So now that 2 of them are gone, if we can't find the third one, like, that's a pretty good position for Derek to be able to reestablish here.
I'll draw, discard a Crimson Moon Fairy Tale trigger.
Now we're going to start gaining a bunch of life, because now every card discarded is 1,000 life. But again, the lab is gone.
Right, go to recovery.
42 all.
There's a real chance that he's gonna be able to find the other one.
Potentially. I mean, he sees a bunch of cards, but like...
Yeah. So Tea Party members, Grimoire, and the Sub-Ruler itself means he's going to be seeing a ton of cards.
Well, Grimoire's going to be hard to get him to draw cards now because he doesn't have a discard outlet.
1,000 for light and play a Dark Alice.
Dark Alice. Dark Alice, Nightly, though, is a cycle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Draw.
Dark Alice Rabbit Princess is the way to help cycle.
Willow, trigger to heal 1,000. Draw. I'm going to discard Regalia Beast, trigger to heal 1,000.
Kills 2,000 life.
Okay.
That's really good.
Yep, 4 cards left in hand. Still hasn't seen another lab. A lot of stuff on this board.
Enter battle phase.
Sure.
Just swing with a 8/8 flyer
Directly in the air.
I think you just take it, yeah.
32.
and drain 8.
Knock up to
Yeah.
60.
I'm going to go try to look at Derek's
800
list real
to in the
quick.
air. So good as 68.
68.
Yeah, if Derek has some sort of like infinite drain combo in there somewhere, that'd be really helpful.
I don't think that I think it's just a matter of how many of these judges. He only plays 2. That's a real problem. If he played more Judgment of Solari, if he played a 3rd Judgment of Solari, he'd be in a pretty decent spot to be able to clear things out.
Second Fates Reunited.
Trigger the Regalia Beast in Grave, and then Fates Reunited enter effect.
Sure.
So he gets the Regalia Beast back to his hand.
Regalia Beast,
So more discard fodder at this point.
I believe, just 2.
Yep.
Okay, and then enter effect. I'm gonna call Virgil.
So Virgil's been called here off at Fates Reunited.
Can't call or sub-rulers, right? No. I'll Virgil and Blue Eyes.
Makes sense.
Blue Eyes White Dragon has been called.
Solid choice.
I'm gonna
Loses
Very
all
funny.
activated. It loses all activate abilities.
Yes. All of the activate abilities of a Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Regalia Beast Light. And
And we just
then
are generating more bodies at this
will
point in time.
Mm-hmm.
Pastio.
Okay.
Draw.
3 cards in hand. No discard outlet at the current time. So hard for him to use Grimoire.
Fates Reunited.
Yeah.
Each
Grimoire
one
just
to,
kind of goes back then to
cards that they called. So like the first one.
being the
for-
backup strat, right? Like we're not comboing anymore, but
Yeah.
if I do end up running out of cards, I'll just draw into 2 more. So I'm drawing effectively 4 cards a turn.
Yeah, and
If I get down to that far.
And Jeremy is playing Horn of the Sacred Beast in the deck, so he has the ability to recycle.
Mm-hmm.
He has to be careful though, because if Derek, because he can't, he has to be careful here, because if he doesn't, he only plays one horn. And so if Derek is at a position where that horn gets mirrored, now that the the discard control is out, oh, he's just gonna scoop it up. Okay,
Scoop it up.
the option there was if he could have a way to kind of claw back. If he could mirror the horn, then Jeremy would deck out, which is a real possibility. 43 minutes left on clock, gentlemen. Just really unfortunate in that position that we lost both Judgment of Solaris, because because he was under mirror, the position there was if he had one more, he could have cast the mirror, blanking everything, meaning that also Grimoire gets destroyed because it loses that ability. And then the problem is I don't think he has the will to be able to play both. No, he had coin still, so he could use coin and one stone to play Girl Sneering At, blanking everything, still Judgment Alice for blue to draw an extra card, and then hit Judgment of Solari, and then cast Judgment of Solari and clear Jeremy's entire board, because it would have gotten rid of all additions and regalia. It would have gotten rid of one of the Tea Party members. Like, would have done a lot. Or it wouldn't have gotten all three modes, but he could at least clear all of the regalia and additions off the board. That's why I like Judgment of Solari a lot. He gets to pick one, but he could destroy all non-Magic Stone, non-J Resonator entities. So he could have gotten rid of both Fates Reunited, which means his Cheshire Cat would have been online, the Lab would have been gone, the Grimoire would have been gone. Like,
yeah, the whole deck would have unlocked.
You would have been in a much better position at that point in time. And then you can start recycling the Cheshire Cat that was in the graveyard, like to get some value there. Like, would have just been a much better position. But losing both of your Judgment of Solari in that opener was rough.
Yeah, I wouldn't go as far as to say Derek was on tilt last game, but he did miss the trigger for Shiva, and so that avenue was also gone to him.
Yeah, that certainly would have been helpful.
Helped.
Yeah, even in that situation, you could do like just to get the Tea Party members to buy yourself some time, right? You could do that same Judgment play to pop. He could have done the same play. He doesn't have a card to Solarize though. You could do a similar kind of play where you can use Alice to pop the Lab and then play Shiva, and then just clear all three of the Tea Party members off the board. And then your Alice is huge, and you can start beating. Your Rhea is way bigger at that point in time. You can start gaining life back. Like, it was a possibly better position. I think just missing the triggers is a little bit unfortunate there. That being said, there was a Fates Reunited was on the field, so like they were probably going to get unrevealed immediately. But Fates Reunited's ability to say like those cards don't matter certainly would have played into it.
Yeah,
I sided 6.
It's definitely something Jeremy was considering as he was looking at his Fates Reunited on the field. He was like, do you have a Shiva that I can unreveal? And he's like, actually, I revealed it already because I forgot.
Spirits of the Crimson Moon probably comes in. I'm looking at the sideboard here. Spirits of the Crimson Moons probably comes in. Spirit of the Mirage Ruins, I think, comes in here. Muse is Staring At comes in here.
I can say from playing books, Spirit of the Mirage Ruins is a big problem. Because so much stuff comes down for free or for lower cost. I would imagine Sphinx would be really good against this deck as well.
Potentially. We don't see any Sphinx in the build right now for Derek.
Yeah.
Because he's not solo mode, so he can't possibly do that part of it. But I do think the Spirit of the Mirage Ruins, Spirit of the Crimson Moons definitely come in. Crimson Moon would be able to pop. Crimson Moon would put him in a position to be able to start popping regalia. So things like be able to pop Ice Shards, would be able to pop Lab before potentially things get too crazy. Those kinds of things, because you could be in a position where based on the hand position that it could be awkward for Jeremy to try to reload his hand, like not be in a good position to be able to reload his hand, therefore making the most value out of Lab when you can pop it. So
Makes your GSC stronger too, because then all of a sudden you can pop the Grimoire itself.
that's true. Agreed. If he can pop the
Um,
Grimoire, that's a much better position for him. Yeah.
He can get rid of any Fates Reunited that come down on the field after a GST as well. So there's a lot of benefits.
And I just got to shuffle, but I'm good to go.
All right, sounds good.
Now we're jumping into game 2 here.
Call Stone. Sympathy.
Do we
Very
see
helpful stone to say off the top.
just a pass? Sweet. You know that Derek is playing Look of Corruptions, I believe.
Yep.
So I also could see a world where Look of Corruptions start coming down. Cheshire Cat, the Grinning Remnant, not used during recovery there. I think we just want to leave Will open.
And then I will attempt to pass to you.
Yep. Sounds good. We'll draw.
We're just gonna play a slower game.
You got to be
Very
patient.
reactive game.
Yeah, if we can answer, it's going to come down to if we can answer the lab, right? Like that's a card that costs Jeremy 3 will, right? So if we can answer it, then that takes a lot out of Jeremy's advantage resource engine, and is every turn that it's not active, it's a good spot.
Sure.
How many Crimson Moon Fairy Tales are we discarding off of this Dark Alice?
I will banish off the Dallas.
Oh, okay.
Draw.
A lot of cards in hand here. Now Derek is playing stuff, some cancel stuff too. He's playing Memory of Worlds,
Discard a Ridiculous Beast.
which is a real element here too. So like,
Go to my turn. Go to
he's playing 4 Mirror, 2 Memory of Worlds. We've got the Judgment of Solari. We've got the Girl Staring At. All of those kinds of things. There's a world where I could see Derek like responding to a lab if he tries to tap out for a lab with a Girl Staring At into a Crimson Moon to just pop a Grimoire off the top, like just get rid of it. Be like, I'll let lab resolve for now, but it can't do anything right now, and also your Grimoire is gone. So if you want to, ooh, to name a card.
In response, I'm going to attempt the God's Art Fates Reunited.
In response, I'm going to attempt to...
Spirit of the Mirage
This
Ruins.
feels like a very powerful.
Yeah, Spirit of the Mirage Ruins.
Here we go.
Coming down here in response to the Fates Reunited. This now does turn off Tea Party members, which is huge because Tea Party's discount is not. Tea Party members is not optional. Or no, it is you may pay. I guess it is you may, unless the text from the. Is it still a you may? Still, I mean, then it costs 3, and that's not great.
So we're getting rid of Regalia Beasts.
That makes sense to me because it helps. It helps. They keep coming back when you play other Regalia, so it's just more fodder for lab. This is not a great hand for Jeremy.
Which is why we're seeing it's a very reactive hand. We're also seeing Cyclone in there. That's super cool.
Yeah, Cyclone.
Cyclone's a really cool cancel.
You have to have more cards in your graveyard than your opponent, though, which right now we don't.
I'm good to put it back.
Yep, you're all good. Yeah, thank you.
Not currently.
And then go to
And
swap.
then you can resolve. Yep.
Now we're about to because we're swapping.
Now we're swapping. So we have Darkness Energize.
Yes, that is relevant.
Very relevant.
Okay, so we know there's 1 Cage of Mother
go to
Goose left in hand
Yep.
because he discarded 1. Still no lab, and Derek is still sitting on Will. I don't know why we used Pure. I don't really like using Pure Heart here to play the Spirit of the Mirage Ruins as opposed to the Empathy Stone. This does leave us open to the fact that we probably don't have Memory of Worlds. Right?
A little bit of a telegraph here, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to use coin and a blue. And I'm going to hardcast the Falcon.
We have Falcon.
Sure.
Doesn't Falcon have to target something?
It has to target
It
something.
has to turn target non-magic stone, non-shaper your opponent controls. So there's nothing to target, so its enter effect doesn't even trigger.
Yeah.
Does give him the ability to now cycle through his deck a little bit because he can pitch to pump up and then draw with Grimoire.
Yeah, he can make Cyclone a relevant card by just making sure he always has more cards in the graveyard than Derek. Give himself permanent +2/+2s, set up Grimoire plays. Like, that's really helpful.
I think the point here for playing down the Falcon, which I think makes sense, is forcing something that's going to be able to block the Spirit of the Mirage Ruins. So if he wants to continue to have barrier on it,
It's gotta happen with that setup. especially with Regali Beast gone.
Derek now has to make sure that his Spirit of the Mirage Ruins is tapped at the end of his turn.
Somehow, which is a problem because there's a falchion.
And, Falchion and Cage Mother Goose is going to be an issue.
Yep. I could
it's a
see there's a
little
world
guy.
where we might try to. I could see there's a world where we maybe just try to Judgment Alice here,
Just get rid of the Falchion. Or try and get rid of the Falchion.
Force him to discard a card proactively, I suppose.
Yeah.
Though that being said, I think there's a world we are going to go in.
We are
This does
swinging.
kind of telegraph to me that we have something to deal with the Falchion. Maybe,
Like another Blood of
staring
Alucard.
at-
That's fine. I'll take
oh, it's going to happen. Okay.
It's gonna happen is very interesting to me. Maybe we have a Light Lightning,
I don't
Or
see light lightning.
thinking we're gonna draw into it in some way.
I don't see light. The problem is there's no light lightnings in Derek's list.
Pay 1 for blue, 39.
Yep.
Or sorry, no, 38.
And I'm thinking Jeremy might have that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Maybe.
Because of the spirit.
Just have multiple answers at that point.
And judgment for blue.
We're going to Judgment for blue with Alice to try to draw a card. Also,
That's
no
interesting.
copies of Zero's light lightning in Jeremy's list either.
That's understandable.
Okay.
Zero
Why don't we just-
light
yeah.
lightnings here.
Why don't we block with the Falchion?
I don't know. I don't really know what we were worried about potentially.
And then from there. I will cast you.
Okay. Go to my turn. Go to draw.
Okay, so
I'm going to attempt to swap.
we have Falchion to be able to discard for stuff. We can do a potential huge damage push with Falchion here.
Discard a Crimson Moon Fairy Tale.
We're going to start to be able to gain some life.
Trigger to go into the field.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to discard a
Now we can start gaining life here.
Cage of the Mother Goose to give Falcon 2/2 counters.
Wait, Crimson Moon's Fairy Tale is expelled.
Oh, Spirit. Yeah. You're right.
Oh, thank you.
So
Right,
that's a
2/2
misplay.
counters.
So he does not get the life gain anymore.
I'm going to discard a 3 Tea Party members, give them 2 counters.
So we're making Falchion bigger. We're going to try to draw some extra cards.
So 4. Might be blind.
Yeah, this is interesting. I'm wondering if Jeremy.
I think that's a
Unders-
misplay. I think that's straight up a misplay with Crimson Moon Fairy Tale. That's really rough. Not having
Yeah,
that life
it makes
gain.
me wonder if he's played against the Spirit of the Mirage Ruins in the past, like as an answer, like he has to figure out. Because
2 mana.
I know as someone who was looking into playing books, that card scared the heck out of me.
Discard a Fates Related, give him keywords.
So now he is
I'm gonna
currently an
discard
11/11
2 counters.
with Flying Pierce, Eternal and Barrier. Now he's
Except to have
a
Primordial draw too.
getting 2 more counters. Are we going to
Drawing 2
respond to
more
him
cards.
trying to draw 2 cards? That is going to get to resolve. So this Falchion is going to get big.
Go to.
Oh, Matthew, I would assume he left Mirage Spirit up so Derek can't Virgil. That's a fair point, Matt. I wouldn't think about that. Stopping Derek from being able to go into Virgil. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's a good answer to my question.
So we know that he still. So at this point in time, what we know in the hand is he still has just Cyclone. At that point, I think that's the only thing we still know left in hand. From previously discarded. So 3 unknowns and a Cyclone are in the hand here. Can draw 2 more cards. Only has 3 will to work with.
I will enter battle phase.
It has.
Swing for 13 in the air.
No blocks.
Just gonna take it.
13 or no blocks.
We're gonna try to make him bigger in response to no blocks.
I'm going to
This makes-
discard a 3 Tea Party members, give him 2 counters.
Okay, so now we're
we're
getting
15.
15,
I'm going to discard a Fates Reunited to give him 2 counters.
17.
17. We did know about the
I'm
Fates
gonna attempt
Reunited.
for more to draw 2.
Okay, so he's 17.
Alright, and I'm going to attempt to hit you for 17 in the air.
Sounds good.
We're gonna let 17 happen.
And then I will pass to you.
21.
Do we have anything in end step?
We will draw.
No, we
Doesn't
did not.
look like it.
We're gonna cast a Mikage Raya.
Mikage Raya cast in before recovery.
That's fine.
Now, Jeremy is currently at 4 cards and unable to draw off of Grimoire this turn. So, this could be a potentially huge turn for Derek. We haven't seen a mirror. Like, we haven't seen any kind of interaction from Jeremy, right? So, what are we trying to send here? Is it Alucard's blood? You don't really have a lot of life to spare.
3/3 Tea Party members and a Dark Alice.
Not a lot of resos in there. We know there's Cyclone. I'm trying to remember exactly what Cyclone, because I unfortunately can't bring it up. It can only cancel non-resonator spells, right?
Yeah. Enter target a non-resonator spell. Its controller expels it unless they pay X, where X is the number of cards in your grave.
Yeah, and he certainly has more cards in his graveyard, so it's essentially just some value there.
Yeah, so we are dumping a blood, it looks like.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. It's an activate ability to potentially be able to do some stuff.
Yes, yeah.
Of course it is.
It is.
We'll go to
Blind Pierce Eternal Barrier.
Sounds good.
Recovery sign.
No girl staring at here is a little unfortunate.
Yeah, that would be.
Or sorry, no,
massive.
sorry, not girl staring at. No light lightning in the deck is really unfortunate.
Yeah, I think light lightning is definitely a main deck 2 of in almost any deck if you can spare it.
Yeah, for sure.
Card's so good.
We have a blocker for the Falchion, except for the fact that it has Pierce. We need something that can protect. Probably Look of Corruption? Yeah, we're going to open up with Look of Corruption, seeing what we have to possibly play around with. Seeing what we're working with here. Because right now, we know there's a Cyclone. And so, like, Cyclone could come down here, but then we still technically got a card out of your hand.
Yeah, I'll tap a blue in response, and I'm going to play a Cyclone.
There is the Cyclone, yep.
Mm-hmm. Try and stop its Look of Corruption, protect our hand.
I think that's...
Basically, he's going to make you try to expel Look of Corruption if he can hit field, unless you can pay a cost equal to the number of cards in my graveyard, which is...
So Derek's not entirely familiar with this.
And then he has a discard ability similar to Falcon, which just costs mana, and then can give him Flying Untouchable or Eternal, but it also draws.
Do we have a way to... We might see a mirror come down here to stop this.
That is fine. It gets expelled?
Yep, expelled.
Okay, that's going to get expelled.
Yeah. It definitely baited the Cyclone, which is helpful.
Second Look of Corruption, maybe? Problem is we have to answer this Falchion. So Judgment of Solari, like, can't even do anything here because they'll gain Eternal.
Interesting.
And being at 21, knowing that Jeremy will be able to do some more cycling here and draw more with just Falchion to get even bigger, since he did +1/+1 counters for permanent buff, is a problem.
I will...
Giant.
Paying life for Alucard's blood feels bad in general.
We'll swing 2.
At me directly?
At you directly.
No blocks.
Sure.
Takes 2.
Okay.
Yep.
So keeping Virgil offline. Can Alucard's blood deal damage to our own?
Double check.
Yeah, I think he's checking.
He's checking it too. Yeah, it's like, can I out my own Mirage Spirit?
Target J/Resonator, yes.
That's really helpful.
Card's blood targeting my music.
So you can pay 5 to try to kill his own Muse Spirit.
So we definitely have a Virgil in hand.
How much are you paying? Do you have to pay on cost or resolution?
Resolution. It will be 5.
It pays life
Oh,
at Resolution,
that's
though.
Cool. Okay. I will mirror that.
So there's our mirror.
Gonna mirror the activate ability.
Down to 2 cards left in hand. See, I think I probably would have wanted to swing the Mirage Spirit into the Falchion just to like not have to potentially play in through this line. That being said,
That's true.
Mirror can just eat Virgil anyway, but like at least you're trying to do something.
Yeah. Yeah, in decks like these, having ways to turn off your own Mirage Spirit is very helpful.
I think that'll probably just do it then.
Because you just don't have. Jeremy was very smart here with giving the +1/+1 counters to Falchion.
Hey, Neeb. Check your Facebook. I sent you a friend request.
Well played.
Well played, man.
He's just scooping it up, and so that will be it.
Wow.
Cancels too. So it was Mirror, Cyclone, and Memory.
Yeah, I think definitely swinging into the Falchion there would have been very, very, very helpful to just sort of unlock the board. Little plays like that, not revealing your Shiva game one, not swinging in with the Mirage Spirit into the Falchion.
Yeah,
so what do you know?
It's literally the worst card to see. Like,
Yeah, this is why books are good. Like, everyone thought it was 10 O's of Protopet or Polis's War. Definitely not the only way to win the game.
For sure. Book still definitely has a lot of the deck just plays different, which is totally fine. And so to that, to his credit, like Jeremy and Misha, I don't know how Misha's doing with his, but I mean, these guys are good players, they're good deck builders. They they wanted to prove that the deck still had what it needed to do. And we just saw it. We just saw the lab work piece there. Falchion is still one hell of a card. Specifically, I mean, Falchion probably has a home pretty much exclusively in books right now, just because of how the meta goes. But yeah, it's a very cool line of stuff. And it's one of those things that I think we've talked about this before. Of like, you don't know what's going to show up, so you can't prepare for everything, which is why like Wanderer is only solvable for one weekend in the sense, right? Like you can quote unquote solve it by bringing what you think you're bringing is the right card to the environment, and then you're like, okay, cool. But then suddenly, if like discard lab books or heavy discard stuff becomes available and really prevalent, then we might see stuff like the Bianchi card, right? Loyal to the end. Like, because I imagine in this situation, like if you're playing Loyal to the End, like, you get to draw 4 cards. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so, okay, you made me discard a card to lab. Okay, that kind of thing. Or Wings of Refrain is another one. Wings of Refrain is another one that just says like you can't have discarded. Your cards can't be discarded at all this turn, right? The burning of the library knowledge. I mean, I think it's fine. Like,
commentary is amazing.
Revealing the Power of Salvation is another one. But I think Loyal to the End is just better because it's 4 cards.
Draw 4 cards
instead of 2. So you're just like, okay, great.
Yeah, Hellfire's in the deck is really
Or the
good.
same thing of like, I think this deck falls, people, I think, is a proper meta call of Sphinx, right? Sphinx in general is really good against this deck, right? In the same way of like, if he can't draw, then like Lab doesn't do as much. This was a cool showing of like thinking about what the meta was going to be, thinking what was going to be popular, thinking that what was going to be played, and trying to pick a rogue pick to punish what was being played, which I think is part of the meta right now and is just pretty cool design-wise. So yeah, Sphinx has been showing up so little, I think people are afraid to hurt their own draw power with it. Right, exactly. Right?
Yeah.
Like, I think this was just a capitalization. Would have dunked on your like the list, but no one had it. Yeah, for sure. And that's the fun of Wanderer right now, is I just think that like you have to make the right meta call and the tech call, and sideboards are incredibly important. Like we talked about this in the podcast. We're in an environment where sideboard is so much more like meaningful and important and relevant than it has ever been before, which I think is really cool.
Yeah.
So,
if you could properly diagnose like what cards hurt your worst matchups, but then also hit other things, your sideboard becomes incredibly, incredibly powerful.
Yeah.
Right now, because everything is so wide open. I will say, in terms of banning stuff in books, I'm not really sure what else you do
I mean, like,
that to
literally,
not just outright kill the deck,
right.
right?
I don't even think, but I don't even like, I don't even think it's necessary, right? Like,
I don't either.
I don't think
No.
it's necessary at all. Like, I don't think anyone has been walking into this weekend thinking anyone was going to play books, let alone what it was going to play like, right? So, like, two of some of the best players in the United States bringing a book list does not oh my gosh, this is the problem, like, that needs to get
Yeah.
banned, make, right? It's just like a deck can have one good perform. Because, like, also, Fowfest, no one brought books and it did nothing.
Yeah.
Great. None of the European Wanderer GPs has brought books at all, and has it done nothing, right? So just having one event where two of the best players in the United States can hit
Yeah.
is like, it was because Patrick wasn't playing in the event. Yeah, they played
Literally
it.
true.
They played it because Patrick wasn't playing it. It was just like, that doesn't mean that you need to ban the, like, decks can be good. Decks can win.
Ban the player. Yeah, well, Fates Reunited Patrick Ogrins.
Yeah, call Patrick.
Yeah,
for sure.
we'll do that.
I mean,
Yeah,
like,
I-
even in the
yeah.
sense of what you just said, Fates Reunited Lab. Like, against this deck, you call like Fates Reunited, call Lab, call Falchion. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, how much does that turn off this deck, right? Like, it, like,
Yeah.
that's what I mean in the sense of, I think it's important when you look at, we're going to talk about this on the podcast on Monday too.
Sure.
Hold on. Is when you're thinking about a ban list, you need to think about what are you trying to change as the meta as a whole, not what are you trying to change about one specific deck when we're in the environment we're in now. So, like, the Wanderer format right now is incredibly wide and diverse. We could have run yesterday's turn. I said this about Fowfest too. We could run yesterday's tournament 5 times and have a different top 8 result all 5 times.
100%.
Right? And so if that's the environment you're in, then you have to be cognizant of that when you think about ban lists, because it's then okay, overall we have a pretty healthy meta, we have a pretty diverse meta, a lot of flexibility, a lot of options. So then where are legitimate problems? Not where is there annoyance or something that people are like frustrated that it's good necessarily, but where are the legitimate problems? And I think that is a different conversation to have, right? I had this conversation before, like, I'll talk about this too. And again, I'll share this before of so Zero has won. Paul Martinson lost 2-1. Still waiting for 2 of the other results. So Zero and Books are in top 4. This was my list that I put forward was and I'll talk about what I mean for Wanderer, right? This is what I predict and what I would like. Uranus, Raging Messiah, Fishing Spot, Gravestone, a combo ban with Gil Lapis and Pyromancer, and Priscia and Little Red, Fates Reunited plus Flooding Serpent, Mirror and the new Green Mirror, unbanning Library, unbanning Cheshire Cat and Grimm's Regalia, unbanning Shitalkin and Eggs, and banning Giotto from sideboards. So when you look at that list for Wanderer, my mindset from that is these are the things that are slightly overtuned and have the capacity to play through checks and balances in the environment, right? So, like, we just saw the books deck, right? But we also saw that Derek's list wasn't playing things to then counterplay what, like, Derek's deck wasn't playing Light Lightning, right? So, like, in that turn, if he was playing Light Lightning, the second that we gave Eternal Barrier or whatever to Falchion, Falchion's gone. Right? And since we had already high-speed uppercutted all the Regalia beasts, like, we would have been in a defined position. But Falchion hasn't been seeing a lot of play right now. Falchion didn't get seat play. Derek didn't feel like he needed Zero's Light Lightning. Capitalized on a moment. That one interaction is not an actual, like, problem that then needs to be fixed. That's just a natural something that can happen in the environment, and you have to be prepped for it or accept that you might have to deal with it. Things like Uranus, Fishing Spot, Gravestone, those are things that are, like, just by passively existing because of how overtuned they are, sometimes they just push through whatever is meant to be able to stop them anyway, passively, right? And so that's like, okay, I don't necessarily think we want things that can passively get through answers so easily to still exist, right? That's a piece there. Combo banning, Pyromancer, and Lapis, that's the same kind of thing of like, it's designed to kind of like, the fact that you can keep bringing it back and drawing a card while also popping a stone and being a board wipe and like everything else that's combined, it's like that's a lot of passive value for a deck that already has a lot of good value. So having that element of Gil Lapis being able to use Pyromancer is like, you can answer the Pyromancer, but then it just keeps coming back, right? I have a different list for Paradox. I think in Wanderer, Gil Lapis is fine, outside of like Pyromancer elements. But like it's these pieces of like unintentional creating pockets where plays can't happen or plays can be kind of bullied through, that I think in this free expressive Wanderer environment are what we would want to see curved. That's my personal philosophy of bans in an environment like we're in now. It's the same kind of thing of like why I would want Giotto banned from sideboards. That being said, it's not really happening very much, but like get it off the table so then people aren't worried about it and then we can just move on. That kind of piece. So my list for Paradox, I've talked about it before, is a little different of what I would want to see. Uppercut, New Plan, Mirror entirely, 3-drop Reflect Resonator, the Guilt XR, Communication with Animals, Soul Eating Curse, Combo Banning, Memory of Worlds and Sort of Progression, and Hairpin plus Ignia in Paradox. Because those are the things of like, if you look at that theory of the case with those bans is, with what they have said they want Paradox to be, we need to trim back on all this like free value stuff and therefore make games have to be grindy, rather than sometimes you have a grindy deck that also just sometimes can't be overcome because it has so much free value too, right? Like you take away the free part and then you force every deck to be grindy, which is what they've said they want Paradox to be. So I think when you're having ban list conversations, it's important to not look at one specific event. You have to look at like the story and the 10,000 foot view of what the format is and how to then improve that format, not necessarily how to keep one deck in check. I think ban lists for the sole purpose of trying to keep one deck in check never end up solving the problem, because people will it'll just create the next problem deck, right? And then you're just going from deck to deck to deck as opposed to trying to sculpt the format as a whole.
Yeah, that's the Konami philosophy.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Yeah, so hear me out. Like
I'm listening,
if
I'm here.
Falchion ever becomes ubiquitous, which I mean, there was a time before 10 Oaths got released, right? Before that set got released, there was a legitimate argument to be made that maybe Falchion should be gone. But then we got certain cards that make it so that if Falchion rises in play, there's going to be counters to that.
Right.
A la Sphinx, Light Lightning is still a thing. Epiphanic Priests, to some degree, can also be considered a card that can be slotted in to fix Falchion. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of answers to Falchion in Wanderer right now. Yeah, they definitely design sets with answers in mind, and I think that's very much the case. And I think they wouldn't have printed Falchion without some sort of answer to it in mind in the format. So in Wanderer, Falchion is always going to be answerable.
Yeah. I think he's banned.
There's a reason he's banned from Paradox.
Yeah, he's not a Paradox card.
There's a reason he's banned from Paradox. Right?
Yeah, I think when the conversation can shift from my philosophy of banning, which is the like, let's look at the format as a whole. What's the story? What's the tone of the format? And therefore, what do we want to do? I think when that conversation can shift to, okay, this deck in particular is a problem and we need to address it, like that sole focused mindset is when we have a format where multiple tournaments in the same format in different communities continue to show us back to back to back sole dominance of 1 to 2 decks.
Yeah.
And the
A la
Wander
Sherry
correct.
or Reflect Refrain
And-
of the past.
And the current Force of Will Wanderer environment has not showed that. Like, just has not. It has identified some decks that are potentially showing us themselves to be potential outliers that can sometimes crack through, thus singling that first mindset of like, maybe we need to try to shape something, but it is not at all tipped over into the second set for me. And having books be able to be competitive despite having bans, I think is just fine, right? Like, you would want, like, in fact, as someone who is enjoying books, I'm kind of glad that there is still a way for books to be played and be competitively viable. Okay, great.
Oh, 100%.
Like, you'd want I think it should be, for the most part, I think it should be the intent to keep, in a game with ruler identity, to try to keep as most rulers legally playable and competitively viable as possible, right? So that's where I stand. I don't think anything necessarily justifies any further action on books right now.
Yeah. I mean, the game that the game that Force of Will is trying to be, and the
Right.
game that we all want it to be, is a game in which there are 70 rulers that are very viable.
Yeah.
Right?
It's almost too many.
Yeah. Like if you go on Force of Wind and you look at my ruler breakdown for like it's all based on popularity, right?
Right.
And if there's a deck that is just by and far the best systematic way to win anything, like a singularity, like we get rid of the singularity.
Yeah,
right?
I agree. Yeah.
Or I guess in the case of Mask, this is where I would disagree with you, Sam, a little bit. Mask was becoming a singularity, not because there weren't ways to beat it, but because everyone was hyper focusing on it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was very sticky and people just didn't want to deal with it anymore and build around it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we had a situation where Masked became a Sherry or an R&R.
Yeah, it was a different
problem. But it was more like that
problem.
than not.
Yeah.
Yeah, different problem.
It was a different problem. So I'm looking at the pairings here.
We can't ban Hulshizer. We can only Fates Reunited second copy Hulshizer.
That's true. We can only do that. So that's all we can do. So with that, we're still waiting on two of our top 8 matches to finish up. So we'll take a pause. We will be seeing 0 versus either a 0 mirror. So next round will be either a 0 mirror or 0 versus books, because we're going to give Jeremy a chance to hop off stream, because we always try to go from different sides of the bracket. I'm just waiting to see what the result is of 0 versus books. So we'll see. And looking at Misha's list, try to find it. Here it is. It is also doing lab shenanigans. So I think it's probably, they built together. So it's probably the two of them building something with maybe a few texts different between the two of them. Yeah, I see a few different texts in here. And then, we'll be back in just a few minutes to go into top 4 once we know what that is. And so thank you all so much for being here. See you in a bit.
Bye.
How would you like me to cut?
You're good.
You're good as well.
All right, sounds good, man.
I'll leave it up to fate if I get star scale.
We're seeing, so we did interesting point here, Paul. These guys did play in the last round of Swiss yesterday, and the first words out of Will's mouth were, "We played yesterday, and I beat him 2-0, and it wasn't even close, and I was on the draw both games."
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
now Will is on the play. So this could be a very different. As you see on saying, we have star scale on screen. Will is maining this card. And a bunch of other cards. So
Card is so good.
In this particular matchup, absolutely, we are going to see exactly how this goes.
Yeah, same for you.
And only mulliganed 2. So we'll see how this goes. You guys all ready to go? Okay, welcome to top 4. You have an hour on the clock. You may begin. Do we see star scale in the opener?
Apple to field.
Yep, I got Grimoire from hand.
Do we have a star scale?
Damn, he drew into it? That's rough. Oh my god.
I actually mulliganed it out of my hand and then just redrew it.
Oh, we didn't even get to search it. Unfortunately, a card down because of Grimoire the Mulligan. Doesn't even get to search. That's really unfortunate. No star scale, though.
Ooh.
So this is an interesting start. Gravestone off the top as first stone for Will. We're going to just pass. So an interesting
That's about
start
right.
here.
Yeah.
Losing Grimoire here kind of sucks.
Losing Grimoire going into Apple,
Yeah.
already a sub-ruler.
Yeah.
Pop the Grimoire game.
Well, you can't pop the Grimoire.
You can't pop it, even though it doesn't have...
Apple only
Eternal?
can target J/Res. Apple can't target everything.
Thank God for that.
Yeah. We're going to see Regalia Beast pay for 2. That is a stone without a stone type, but there is no star scale, so we've got a little bit of a buffer here. We're going to just try to produce some extra will to make up for if we start losing stones.
On your turn, I'll pay 200 life. Yeah, 38. God's already Apple.
God's Art of Apple right away.
Response, I'm gonna attempt to swap.
But you can't respond to...
Okay.
We cannot respond to the God's Art Apple here, so we're going to get...
Then in response to that, I'm gonna attempt
We're going to try to get something to draw a discard here with our Energized Black. This is a pretty aggressive, but I mean, it ramps you a stone. I don't actually really hate this. He's going to discard the Crimson Moon, so we're going to get 0 Secret Garden. So we're going to be going into our turn. This is really gross. We're going to be going into our turn 2 with 3 stones. Which potentially, which is huge because it potentially means that Gravestone will be live on turn 2. It's a second Gravestone, so no Gravestone on live on turn 2, unfortunately, because we can't get to 5 stone types. But if that had been a dual stone, that very real possibility of that Moonshade never recovering ever. That being said, he absolutely could just have another bird in hand, and then we just move forward from there, right?
Oh yeah.
So let's see what happens. Crystal Barrel. It has to be a dual stone off of a bird to be able to
300 life. 35.
Very possible.
to Vacus. That can get rid of Grimoire
That can, in fact.
because it doesn't have barrier. It just has Eternal.
Yeah.
That's not good.
And you're not banishing it, you're expelling it.
I'm just gonna target your Grimoire.
And
Yeah,
then we can
Grimoire
God's
is
Art.
Grimoire is gone.
And then we can God's Art hit the Regalia.
Technically, you could hit Regalia Beast. Oh no, it doesn't say. I think it says non-resonator, right?
Mhm.
8 flying at you.
So Vacuous, unfortunately, cannot.
Can't get rid of
No,
the
it targets an
Regalia
addition or Regalia. No, it absolutely can get rid of every single
Oh, that's gross.
because it is a Regalia. So I imagine we might see that coming down at the end of Jeremy's next turn of just expelling every copy of Regalia Beast. That's gross. Already not this is not a good spot. This is about what I kind of expected out of this matchup. But we can also just minus the Regalia Beast before recovery as well to get it off that field.
I'll tap him for a blue and play an
Ice Shards is out. I don't. It at least gets something.
Still before recovery. I'm gonna pay 200 life.
We're gonna hit Crimson Moon's Fairy Tale as well here.
Yep.
God's Art on your Crimson Moon's Fairy Tale.
just expel every single copy of that from the game as well. Get it out of
You
there.
will not have
Life
life
gain.
gain in this game.
Yeah, that's fine.
How many copies in hands? 0 copies in hand, so we get all 3 copies out of the deck. Not a great hand for Jeremy in this board state. Can't possibly hit the bird. Can kill the Vacuous with Uppercut, but no darkness cards to expel. This is after draw, before recovery.
We're
Stuff's
only
already
playing
board.
3 Crimson.
Yeah, he's just playing
interesting.
3. He's just playing 3.
That's really all you need.
Alright, and then
I do. So here's the fun thing. I do really like to point out the fact that we were talking last round, watching Jeremy kind of do shenanigans with books, and we were like, I don't think books is really a problem. It's just it was a good matchup for him and doing well.
This illustrates it.
Exhibit A, right? Like there's like we're just seeing the fact that like there are Now that being said, we've talked before about how if you talked about my list, right, of some of the toxicity or some of the things to curve in the meta that I even mentioned as Gravestone, right? This is kind of an unlucky opening for Jeremy, but just imagine if the situation where he had been able to hit another 2 dual stones that quickly off of Gravestone, like truly would have locked Jeremy out of the game. But like without the Gravestone here, like the matchup advantage isn't suddenly gone, but at least Jeremy has like something to be able to play through. Like my personal only thing that I want
we actually have a game.
right. But like if Gravestone didn't exist at all for Jeremy in this situation, or for Will in this situation, then like that's not even a problem, and like you don't have to worry about that. Like it's interesting. Could have done the shards after Beast to Graveyard to get it back. That's true. Could have done that.
on coin, on attempt to play Falcon.
Falcon is here. Falcon.
Yeah, Falcon's good.
But what do you?
Enter effect. I'm gonna target bird.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
That.
the bird. I mean, that's really his kind of only line here. It's fully tapping him out.
I'm like, yeah, like what do you even want to target with Falchion? Because
After that, I will.
ooh,
Cast the
Alright, drop turn.
Because now at this point in time, Jeremy is fully tapped out.
Recover.
yeah, he can never give Falchion barrier.
Well,
Like, just he can never do
can't
it.
use that mode because it would give him flying, Eternal or Barrier, or Pierce. Or it would give him flying and Pierce. So
Yeah,
that would
so
mean
then I
suddenly
just
opens up for Light
pop it.
Lightning.
Yeah, how many in hand?
4 cards in hand. Vacuous should be recovered.
Um,
I don't know why Vacuous is not recovered.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Oh, he caught it
Oh,
himself.
there
There
we
we go. Okay.
We caught it.
Just like clean up. Are we judgmenting 0 here? No, we're not judgmenting. Tank.
Playing tank,
tank's fine.
L58.
just more advantage. We can quick cast in the burb.
We do have a quick cast for the bird.
Yep, tapped out.
We do have Gravestone now live, right? So now we can start locking stuff down. Locking down multiple stones.
31.
Yep.
Or you play the bird.
Gross.
Oh, replay the bird.
That's good.
Enter a stone.
Oh, he's using it for ramp, not to tap something down.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Go to end of turn.
Gravestone trigger is going to target Falchion and one of the 2 stones, obviously. But the Falchion is
Go
tapped.
to my turn. Go to draw.
I think I would have waited on the owl, but
Go to.
either way.
I think that there's a world where you maybe even try to, I don't know, make the Falchion really tiny here.
Yep.
But he can't afford to give it flying, so the Falchion like can't. The problem is the Falchion can't afford to get Pierce because it'll just immediately die to Apple at that point in
Yeah.
time.
Falchion against this deck never feels good.
Yeah, Falchion's never going to be able to hit is the problem, right? Because Vacuous can stat neg him and then block, and then also
Mhm.
the bird can just fly and block. So this is a rough spot.
And play a Fates Reunited.
We have a Fates Reunited.
This is kind of helpful,
I'll go Zacky's new plan, expelling Zacky's new plan. So
but we're just gonna Zacky it. So,
Yeah, I mean,
How
or
many
unless he's not God's Arting it, is he?
no, he's paying 1 void for it.
I'll play a Cyclone.
Cyclone to try to stop it.
Cyclone's non-resonator.
Yeah, any non-resonators.
So he can use that to stop the new plan.
So you got more than one engrave, I assume.
Yeah, I have
But he can also use, so he can respond to this Fates Reunited's enter effect by, oh no, he's already used the God's Art of Vacuous here.
He's back into hit field.
Yeah, fate's good.
He can't target it with Gravestone because it has barrier.
No, it's,
Total cost 1 or less.
I'm gonna resolve it so Regali base goes.
it doesn't target anything. But it's going to probably call Vacuous and Gravestone.
Alright, I'm gonna call Gravestone.
Oh, instead of Vacuous with Gravestone, you're talking about Fates
Yeah,
Reunited.
Fates
Got it.
Reunited is going to probably call
Gotcha.
Vacuous and Gravestone, I imagine.
I'd be calling Tank, personally.
Tank, you can't stop Regalia.
After that,
Fates
You can't
Reunited-
stop Regalia, so never mind.
Fates Reunited. I mean, you can call Tank, that just doesn't do anything. You can name any card you want, my guy. No one's going to stop you. And there's the 4.
Ramp and start picking things off.
yep, 4's good.
That's so good.
Yeah, for sure. Light Vapors, it's a stone with the white stone type.
Yep.
I mean, now we just start judgmenting and beating face, right? Mobilize the tank before recovery.
Cyclone is a 2x4.
Pay a blue to start a card, draw a card.
Calling Martha Lipo in every time. If you got
You cannot be pregnant.
Ugh.
Fates Reunited, you lose pregnancy this game.
We did not mobilize the tank before recovery, it seems.
You are tapped out.
Just reverts back into an egg.
But now
Love
we're
it.
just going to start pushing damage, I think. 4 is currently a 10-9, so she can just go at Cyclone and then Falchion.
I'll go to combat.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're going to start killing stuff.
Swing 4 into Falcon.
Oh, into Falcon to start with. Interesting.
She has 10 attack.
Yep, 10-9.
Force him to discard.
He'll have to discard twice.
I'll attempt to discard a Regali beast to give him +4/+4 until end of turn.
Or no. Falcon is base 7/7, right?
Yeah, he's base 7/7.
But she won't take any damage.
And
And then
now we just pop it.
No, we can't pop it.
I'll use 0 to buffer up by
We
1.
can use 0 to buff up. You can't pop it because it doesn't have any keywords here. It's just getting
Why
plus
wouldn't
4
it gain
plus-
flying?
It's getting +4/+4. That's the mode that's being used.
how much
From Falcon.
That's all light, so use 6.
Falcon has 3 modes.
Oh
2+1,
yeah,
+1,
sorry.
+1
The
counters.
+4/+4 is not attached
Yeah.
to the keywords.
Yeah. He's having to discarding again to give 2 +1/+1 counters, saying, are we going to try to pump up even more? I don't know. I think you do. This is kind of why I wanted to go after the, this is kind of why I wanted to go after the,
Another 2.
this is kind of why I wanted to go after the,
She has 1300 attack now.
Yep, 1300 attack.
other guy first, the Cyclone first, because then I at least get
I'll
one.
discard 1 to give 2 counters.
I think you let this happen. Like, at this point in time, like, Falcon can't hit you, so you're just like, okay, it's big.
Got 1
Fine.
hand.
She doesn't die on the crackback.
Yep.
She doesn't take any battle damage. Because
Okay,
he's just going to have to,
Sure, I'll do it again.
we're making Will spend a bunch of will here.
Alright, I'll discard my last card, just give it +4.
I mean, I guess in
think
some
this
ways
is right.
you're still okay, because now Jeremy's fully out of guards.
Nothing happens. Oh. Alright. Got our buffed up Falcon.
And yeah, Jeremy's not, this is not a great spot for Jeremy to be in.
Swing. 8 flying with bird.
Yep, the blocks will go down to 18.
Oh, he's down to 18. Okay. And then you just block? I mean, Vacuous can block Falchion forever. So you leave up 2 will.
No hand tapped out. Alright,
I don't think you need to capital. I think you just wait. I think you play patient here.
pay 400 life, but I don't think it's gonna matter. I'm gonna awaken Wings Light and Darkness, starting your Falcon.
Oh, that'll also just get rid of it.
Absolutely
Wow.
brutal.
Awakening Wings of Light and Darkness just to get rid of the Falcon now that he's out of cards in hand. That'll do it.
Yeah, that's the way.
Wow, crazy. Truly.
We'll go next.
Yeah, he's just going to scoop it up at that point in time. We'll go next game.
Yeah, that's the way.
46 minutes left on clock, gentlemen.
Didn't even need
Jeez Louise.
to flip.
Didn't need to flip. Didn't need the star scale. I mean, like, that was rough.
Zero's a nasty deck.
Especially in this particular matchup. Like, this is not a good spot for books to be in at all, I think. Being able to have Vacuous to spot remove Grimoire. Like, I think that's also an interesting point, right? Like, Jeremy's previous list really only was able to do so much because Grimoire existed, right? So, Vacuous in any deck would just be like, Vacuous, die. You know what I mean? Like, we saw the second the Grimoire left the field, just how much suddenly Jeremy was like, ah! You know? It's because it hits so much. Not only does it hit the Grimoire, but the second the life gain engine hits the field too, Vacuous is like, okay, that's all gone, right?
Yeah.
So there is counterplay in existence, right?
Yeah, Vacuous is very good against
still a very good card.
Well.
Still a
Vacuous,
very good card.
Shaman, Apple existing. I mean, the deck has so many tools that just rip apart books.
We have already. It looks like they might not have. Looks like Achroma is who we've seen on stream before is advancing to finals. Does look like maybe Alberto conceded, or I don't know. But winner of this will play against Red Zero in finals, and yeah, should be interesting. I do think. Weirdly enough, I do think Blue Zero versus Red Zero, Blue Zero might be favored, especially since he would get to go first. There's just more tools in the tool belt for interaction for Will than I think Red Zero was playing. And it would naturally, with Will getting to go first, it'll get to have Apple Online first in at least 2 games. So. If Jeremy can resolve a lab, I don't think Zero has a ton of ways to draw back the hand. Correct. The problem here is that, like, if without Grimoire, lab is bad. That's the problem, is that without Grimoire, lab is bad. And if Vacuous comes down and turns off the Grimoire and gets rid of the Grimoire, then you're like, okay. Like, there's a lot of things that Zero is going to play here that it's going to be hard for him to possibly even try to deal with. And I'm trying to pull up the deck list right now to look at how many...
There might be 5. 1 second.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, Will can just drop a Hydria. If he gets a Hydria or a Vacuous... I mean, that's a 40% chance to see an answer to that lab.
He simply won't see Vacuous. That's true. Looking into the top, the sideboards here, we see Accursed Ice Shards, Witch of Floating Crystals, Dispelling Stone, and Senzaki's new plan from Will. I kind of think that you just bring in the Ice Shards. I think
Ice Shards, Dispelling Stone to be good too.
Why?
Because it pops lab.
I guess. My problem is that, like, if lab resolves, he's gonna do stuff as soon as lab hits board.
Or I just bring in my own Dispelling Stone to pop my own garden. So, like, my multiples don't feel bad anymore.
Maybe.
And I just draw additional cards.
Maybe.
It's an answer to lab. I don't think he knows. I mean, he probably knows that lab is being played, but at the same time, you also don't want to side too much.
I just think you bring in the Ice Shards. I think you have enough stuff in the main board in this matchup to not really worry about it. I think that you actually, honestly, I think you take out the 2 Lunar Protective Life Forms in the main, and you play 2 Ice Shards instead, if I'm Will.
Yeah.
Because the Lunar Protectives aren't doing much in this matchup.
The orb is here. You know what you should do? RR's orb. You should just rest. And put a magic on your little boy ruler.
How many cards are being pulled? Are we gonna see a turn 1? He's only putting back 2. This makes me wonder if we like Star Scale in hand, maybe. Like,
and his gas.
He only put back 2 last
a
game.
Star Scale here would be.
Oh yeah, going second.
Try and play lab now.
Start of game triggers. I got Grimoire in deck this time.
Nice.
It's as the game starts, so the Grimoire goes here.
Good resolve.
Yeah, I got the apple to hand.
No Grimoire. No Grimoire in this one.
Well then, pay green and tap to recover.
And then Grimoire, and then good to go.
Yep, you're good to go.
Hellstone. That is a Moonshade. And then
Pretty standard
No.
turns here.
We're gonna.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
We're also getting ice shards.
Oh, it wasn't in my hand. Okay. I was like, did I have the wrong number of cards by hand?
Yeah, right, yeah.
Wow. Okay. I
Oh, we're
forgot
okay.
It comes from deck half the time. I will pass to you.
Back to me.
Yep.
Alright.
So we are doing okay. So even though we called Stone, Jeremy was like, "So this is Will being kind." Is he lets him still cheat in ice shards from hand as opposed to having to pay for it. Good guy, Will Miller. So, because you certainly could have said you don't get to do that.
Is Heaven Rift light dark or light blue?
Light dark.
Light dark? Okay.
Heaven's Rift is light dark.
I'll go to my turn, go to draw.
We don't have blue yet.
Yeah, this is pretty standard.
Attempt to swap.
Yeah, we're gonna. I mean, like this is gonna be the game of like, what Will only mulligans 2. So the question here on my mind is, what answers did we keep,
I'll discard.
right? And are those answers vacuous, and
And/or Hydria.
or Hydra? Well, we don't have any blue mana right now, so vacuous is the better hit here. If we had seen a blue stone on turn 1 and there had been vacuous in hand, we still couldn't do that because you need the black, and the energize is only white for 0.
And then attempt to go to recovery.
Yeah,
Light
I think I
curtain
take
is-
those 2 cards regardless.
Yeah.
Stone,
I
an Emerald Tablet.
if I see Heaven's Rift turn 1, okay. I will see a blue source.
100 for light. Attempt to play a
Regalia Beast coming down here. Are we has 2 mirror.
Fine.
Regalia Beast is gonna resolve.
I'm going to play a 3 Tea Party members for free.
Partner?
3.
Alabaster? I could see an Alabaster coming down here if he's got one.
Yeah, that'd be a
'Cause
solid
he's- 'cause
play
he's
as well.
playing it to punish the Tea Party members.
Oh, it's done. Gods are Fates United?
Ooh, okay. Gods Art Fates reunited.
That's fine.
Enter?
What are we calling off of this?
Grimoire and Falcon.
We called Grimoire, but it can't stop Grimoire because it doesn't stop Regalia.
Mm-hmm.
And
Hitting Falchion is fine.
Good.
Okay. I'll target Grimoire, but I can't tap it since I got 3. I'll just go to draw.
He might not know.
Yeah,
Or might
let's
not
see if we
realize it.
remember.
I mean, the cards have been called at this point. You can legally call it.
Drop turn?
It's a legal card to cast. Do we see a blue mana?
Recover.
I also wonder.
Stone.
I don't know. No blue, so no, another turn with no vacuous.
Only 1 stone up.
Forehand, correct?
We can't just garden apple here.
We can go apple, play apple garden, get a body ramp. That is a good question, Yo-Yo. The question is, does Jeremy know?
I would think Jeremy knows more than Will does.
My turn, go to draw.
Oh, no garden. Oh, that's not good.
Tap to swap.
Yep, that's good.
Unless Will has played this deck so well that he's like, I don't need it. But that would have been a really good tempo play.
I'll discard a memory points. Alright, I'll go to recover. Hellstone.
There's the Ruler's Memoria.
Enter battle phase.
Yep.
Swing 800
Courtesans to kill him. The game
Yeah,
of
that's pretty good.
thousands.
Up to 50. Alright, I'm gonna put a horn down.
Horn of the Sacred Beasts.
Yeah, horn's fine.
This would have also been a really good card to call with Fates Reunited.
That's true. Also, but also is a regalia, so it wouldn't have done it.
But also is a regalia, so that's never mind. Why do I keep forgetting this?
You can hit a bunch of stuff. It can't hit regalia.
Down. Vapors.
Now we have blue.
Um,
How fast did we slam the vacuous that's in our hand? Immediately?
Alright, then I'll pass to you.
Never mind. Apparently not at all.
Yeah.
Gravestone's gonna trigger.
This means that this hand is like so much interaction, right? You target the Grimoire.
Yeah, like a lot of removal.
You target Grimoire and probably Grimoire and Ruler's Memoria, I imagine, is what we're targeting here.
Yeah. Every single time.
Because we don't have ice shards, or because we don't have. Okay, we've targeted.
Well, do we call Grimoire because we can still recover it with the Tea Party members?
I think it's still worth your time to call it so that he has to put in work to recover it if he tries to cycle through with his hand. He's got so few cards in hand right now that I would rather call Grimoire and like make it so it can't possibly recover naturally.
Tap for a light and a blue, and play a GSD.
Girl Staring At is active.
Then I'm going to hold priority.
Yep.
And I'm going to pay 200 for green. This is when you cast, right?
Oh, he's using Reflected.
I'm gonna attempt a
Heavenly
Heavenly Gust.
Gust.
Hold priority, tap Grimoire.
That's fascinating.
And then now he only has 2 cards. Hold priority, tap for 2.
Tap Grimoire because of Fates.
Fates Reunited doesn't stop Regalia.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Jeremy knows. Jeremy knows.
So
Um,
he's gonna get to go back up to 4 cards. He'll have 5 cards in hand. The
Your Grimoire.
Hydria. Because
There
he's
we
tapped
go.
out.
Um,
What a moment here. That's brutal. That's one way to answer the Grimoire.
oh man.
Everything's still.
So that has resolved.
Yeah, Girls, Heavenly Gust, and Grimoire still in the stack. I guess I'll just rest Fates United to. Do you have anything expel? You don't have anything expel. So I'll just let it for shits and giggles. Yeah, and then. Yeah, it's dead.
So all of that work to pop a new plan, still can't draw any cards.
Swap. You don't draw anything.
Oh, I did draw swap. You're
And he's already swapped, so he doesn't get to draw anything off of the Grimoire.
Draw swap or that. Heavenly Gust, and then GSD does.
Which he also doesn't draw a card from.
Hmm.
All of that work.
Gravestone trigger.
Yeah, that might be. I agree. That Hydria could just seal the game if we can maintain the board
Now
advantage.
the Ruler's Memoria and he's targeting the Ruler's Memoria and the Regalia Beast to not recover here because now the Grimoire doesn't do anything.
Go to
That's probably game at this point in time. That
Mhm.
Hydria was backbreakingly timed. Like, woof. We've turned off Grimoire this way. You know what I mean? Like we talked about. Like
Yeah.
there was some. We just needed the blue. We just needed the blue somehow, and we found it.
Tap ice shards. Just expel the 2 cards in grave.
Yep.
And then play 3 Tea Party members.
He can't draw a card, but he can put the body out.
Recover ice shards. Don't draw a card.
I mean, the next turn we're playing Apple, right? Like, you remove the flying off of Tea Party members before recovery, recover, play Apple, Judgment, kill Tea Party member. Like,
Precision, flying, and drain.
I just,
Certainly a line you can't play.
I think we're doing something to this 3 Tea Party members.
Yeah. This version doesn't like to judgment too often.
In response, I'm gonna Godzard ice shards.
Draw a card? Yeah, fine.
So he's at least drawing a card off of Ice Shards on Will's turn. And then do we have anything else before recovery?
Cover?
Nope. Nothing else.
I don't remember if the sub-ruler allows you to swap on your opponent's turn.
You can. It's instant speed. You can swap on either player's turn.
Okay. So we can draw. We can still just draw on Will's turn.
We can cycle on Will's turn that way, yeah. But the Ice Shards at this point in time probably isn't doing much, so you might as well just get it off the field.
I'm saying you can still maintain hand advantage if you need to. It's just a little more awkward.
Yep, 3 up.
3 open will. I think 3 cards in hand for Jeremy at this point in time. It's not a lot. What is Will's hand? He has a single Melgus in the sideboard for books. That's it. Trying to pay all the life. There's Apple.
Apple's here. Apple Judgment. Yeah. Here we go.
Yep.
That's an error.
I did not anticipate this.
Well, you can't call stone this turn, but it does mean that Tea Party members is going to get absolutely obliterated from existence. Right? He doesn't even have to shoot it.
Go down the turn. Gravestone's gonna trigger.
He can target the same thing. He can target Regalia Beast and the Ruler's Memoria and keep them tapped forever. Tea Party members cannot deal with 0.
Go to my turn, go to draw.
Herself, she is an 11/11. I think she can get bigger when we get familiars, but now he doesn't have first strike.
She also will not take.
And she doesn't take.
She will also not take battle damage because
drain,
of her own ability.
So the drain also doesn't matter. It comes down to the fact that Jeremy is playing Alice's Fantastic Trick, which is a possibility to be able to deal with the 0, but then she can just be healed.
Yeah.
And that would take a lot of resources from Jeremy to get to Fantastic Trick is also a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Play a Regalia Beast.
There's another Regalia Beast.
I'll make that one dark.
Getting some extra
This
dark
could be
as
a
well.
Fantastic Trick play. Who knows? But
only 3 cards left in hand's not a lot to work with, though. It means that we'd be down to 1 card left in hand. Just a pass.
do we God's Art or do we just draw?
I think you do. We saw
I
last
think we
game that
got
he
Zard
doesn't-
here.
Yeah, I think we saw last game that it didn't really matter whether 0 was existence or not. So if he does have Fantastic Trick, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, and this will get us familiar, ramp us a stone. I think this is right.
Could see a Fantastic Trick come down here just to pop the garden, but nope, doesn't look like it.
Yep, that's good.
So now we're gonna get to ramp a stone.
Yep, that's good.
Oof.
And now you really can't kill 0.
And I think at this point in time, we should use Apple to pop
Tea Party
members and draw a card because we still can.
Mm-hmm.
Pay another 200, 46.
Yep.
Apple effect to blow up your 3 Tea Party members and draw a card.
Yep, that's good.
Yeah, because he is able to at least draw 1 card per turn, right?
Drop turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Keep that hand advantage up.
Yep, that's good.
Call stone. Paper.
Now we could just start beating things down. Like, might as well just start swinging with 0, right?
3 in hand. Yep.
So many cards in hand.
Yeah, it's 2,200 damage on board. It's not this
He
combat.
has 7 cards in hand.
So good.
Yep.
Shout out to the dog.
We're going at the recovered Regalia Beast.
I'll load a dark in response.
Okay.
And then that's good.
Because
Just get the mana dorks out of the way.
She naturally has precision.
Go to combat again.
Yep.
11 flying.
Yep, I'll take 11 and go down to 26.
26. It's not 2 11
Big
11s.
owl.
0 is bigger because of 0's familiar. Or no, sorry. The 0 is still
She gets
11.
barrier.
She gets barrier. He gets an extra +3/+3 because so now it's 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a board. Second bird.
Second bird.
I mean,
Response, I'm gonna
Necronomicon barrier to at least stop it from getting the extra stone. But we have mirror to stop it.
I'll respond to that by tapping Grimoire to draw 1.
He gets to draw 1 card because he hasn't drawn a card yet this turn.
That's fine.
And so that's going to get to resolve.
And then Bird is also fine.
And then Bird gets to resolve. And then to resolve his enter effects.
Oh, it's a light stone.
I think every stone in the deck is probably a light stone, Paul.
Go to end of turn.
Because he's not playing. He's not playing the Esper Stone, I believe.
Crystal Barrel, or sorry, the
Yeah.
black.
No.
He's playing Crystal Barrel. That's the one tri-stone he is playing.
Crystal Barrel makes the most sense.
because it is a white stone.
Yes. Yes.
He's not playing Emerald Tablet.
I'm gonna tap for a moon and play ice shards.
We have another Ice Shards.
You already got that, right? So
Yeah, God's Art's gone.
yeah, I sure it's fine.
Alright, trigger on Regalia Beast to come back to hand.
Yeah, it'll get him his Regalia Beast back.
Yep, that's fine.
And then go to recovered.
4 cards in hand to Will's like 6. And Will has the ability to draw a card this turn. Falchion could be pretty good here, if only to put the birds back in hand, but we also immediately have to answer the... We need to be able to, before we do that, get rid of the garden so they don't have quick casts.
Cage of the Mother Goose.
Cage of Mother Goose helps. Because this can at least get rid of the garden. And then we can play Falchion to bounce both of the birds back to your hand.
Yep, yeah, pain 2.
Yeah, 2 in hand, 3 in hand.
3 in hand.
3 in hand, 1 for Galaxies. Okay. And attempt to Zach, he's selling my Hydra.
Getting rid of that Hydra. She served her purpose.
That's good.
Go back to my deck.
This is pretty over at this point in
For that,
time.
I will pay 100 for light and play a Regalia Beast.
We have 2 cards left in hand.
Yep, Regalia Beast is good.
Alright, as it enters, I'll call light.
Okay, fantastic trick. We've played 2 cards this turn.
And then I will pass to you.
Never mind. There's no fantastic
End of
trick.
your turn.
Yep.
I'll pay 200 life.
Oh, please don't tell we have another bird in hand. Or a 4.
4?
Yeah, there's 4. I mean, scoop it up, right?
Yep,
Like,
that's good.
Enters good.
Yeah, everything has barrier.
Got a Crystal Barrel.
oh yeah, now, yeah, that's true. Fantastic trick doesn't even kill the 0 now.
Kill during end of turn.
Yeah, that was his only chance.
Oh,
Okay.
and we're God's Arting Raymond during end phase.
That's good.
Okay. Drop turn.
Before draw, I'm gonna tap to draw 1 to see if it saves me. Nope, you got it.
And as scoop up.
And that's
after-
it.
Wow, that Hydra, I think, single-handedly sealed the game. That's great.
that was the end.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh my
That
god.
Hydra single-handedly ended it.
Yeah, that was like the first time for it. So I just drew it that turn too. So it's like,
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Yeah, I was like, I had no.
Yeah, that was a lot. That was very, very much pretty much, I mean, like, Will just kind of had everything, but I think also this matchup is, if I even heard Jeremy talk about it, I think it's like pretty much unwinnable, like because of all the hate that Will was mainboarding, right? Like Starscale,
Oh,
Vacuous,
yeah.
Hydria in the main.
I was like actually like yelling
100%.
while muted.
Is a big hiccup piece there for sure. 0 mirror in the finals. Yep.
Yeah.
Although interestingly enough, Jeremy has a chance to get 3rd place against the other 0 deck because he's playing against red 0. So now he gets to play. But now we get blue 0 versus red 0, with blue 0 being on the play. I think blue 0, even regardless, if we even take Crystal Apple out of the scenario, I think blue 0 versus red 0, blue's probably favored. I think, but we'll have
I
to
would
see.
agree.
So
I
we're
would agree.
gonna take a quick break, and then we'll be back for finals here in just a minute. So thank you all so much. See you in a bit. Red 0 versus Blue 0 in finals. What do we think,
Yeah.
Paul?
I think Blue 0 has a very strong chance. That's what I will say. I will say, very strong chance. Mirror does a lot of work. Yeah, I would say 0 loses to interaction and burn. Those are her
And
two biggest weaknesses. Untouchable helps cover one. But stopping activate abilities is really, really important.
the other weakness here too is, again, Will is playing vacuous, right? So that's a really important thing here, because if Akroma can't do, like, essentially has to do a apple has to essentially do apple garden line to get apple online, because if he just plays apple and can't protect it, and Will has the vacuous, like, you don't get apple for the whole game. Like, that's just gone, right? And that could be really big. So the die roll doesn't exist here. Will just gets to choose to go first. You guys all set to go? Okay. You have 90 minutes on the clock. Welcome to finals, and congratulations for making it here. You may begin. Because Will is higher seed, he just gets to choose to go first. We have a star scale. I don't know how much that's hurting Akroma's deck. I don't remember if he was playing any stones without a stone type. I can't imagine he's not. Do you know of him playing? But it does also prevent burn, which is an option for Akroma. Like, he is playing some burn stuff here. Taking 3. Paul, do you have the deck lists? Do we have them up on our website yet?
Not yet.
Not
We're
yet.
going to put them in order of top 8 winning.
Sure, that makes sense. So do you know if he's playing any stones without stone types? I don't imagine he is.
I would have to check.
Star scale at this point in time, though, is pretty much only going to be useful to stop any burn damage, which is there from Bandit Hall, right? He's playing Bandit Hall for the anti-draw power stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So that's something to be considered. If they both get Apple online, that could be real rough, because then neither of them really gets to, like, play stuff. And there's an argument to be made about that point in time, keeping your own gardens, like, off the field. Although, actually, at that point in time, with both have Apple, you still can't shoot them because they can't even gain barrier. Courtesans being cast here is very interesting. Why are we necessarily worried about this star scale? Yeah, we could use Apple to shoot the Shaman.
Shoot the Shaman.
Because it doesn't have barrier, so we still get God Art. So this is a really good play from Will here.
It feels very desperate on...
This is main timing.
Akroma.
You also can't... Oh, you're right. You can't chase the God's Art. That's true. I think he might have... So this whole sequence could have been done also in response to the bird trying to enter. I think resolves to the same kind of thing. So because the sequence is legal in a weird spot that still makes sense, we're not going to interrupt in that place. You are correct that he couldn't chase to the God's Art, but he probably would then just chase to the bird. He'd probably do the same thing, just chasing to the bird, trying to be cast from the zeros. So he's going to remove the Garden to keep his star scale alive. Here's the top 2 cards of his deck. His 2 Alabasters. But this is already Will being in such a good spot, because now he has Gravestone live. And so now we burned coin, and so next turn we're only going to have 2 Will to play with when Will has 5 or 4. Like, this kind of goes to show what I mean about Gravestone being a card that I think might just need to be hit in general, because of just, like, they're both playing it, but the swinginess from both players is a little bit intense.
Yeah, if you can ramp into Gravestone, it's a beast.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're gonna go ahead and Judgment 0 here, which does that ramp us a stone?
This
It
will
does
not.
not.
No.
But we are just gonna get aggressive here, going for 11. Yeah, it makes the player who's ahead further ahead. Yeah, for sure. It's that snowballs element, which is, again, it's part of those, like we talked about, the theory of the case, right?
So let's see. All in all, Akroma has taken 1,700 points of damage.
Oh yeah, it's true. He's down even further because of the 2 stones.
So that's, we're not representing lethal, but if that were a pain stone, that would have been lethal on board for.
Well, yeah, for sure. This is very close to lethal on board already. This is not a good spot to be in. I could see a world where Akroma, based on what's in hands, might just concede here. He can drain some life back because of... actually, can't even drain life back because the 0 will just block the courtesans, take no damage, and then there's no drain. So that's real rough. Will has kind of opened the curve exactly like he needed to just be in a good spot.
We didn't see a familiar. Oh wait, I'm sorry. There's no garden, so you wouldn't be able to.
Yeah,
do that anyway.
there's no garden here. Before recovery on Will's turn. Girl staring at to just blank for the turn. Wow. What are we doing with this? What are we worried about with this girl staring at? Oh, actually, you know what? This does mean that we can kill the courtesans because it loses all of its ability.
We can kill courtesans. There might be a way to pump here too. I'm trying to think if there's a way to pump in the deck.
Turns off Apple into Judgment. Well, this is before Will's recovery at this point in time.
Yeah, we're going. This is Will's turn.
Yeah. It minimizes the tricks, right? Courtesan's probably going to come down here. So we get to gain some life back. It's some form of interaction, right? It only has barrier. It only has barrier chant. I could see a world if we have tank here. Another apple. Why are we playing Crystal Apple on the front side? We lose another 11. Goes down to 22.
It buffs 0.
Oh, that's true. So another 4.
Yeah, so she's 15 right now.
Yeah, down to 18. And you can now remove the courtesans from combat, even though it has, so that's another way to stop the drain from mattering. Decides to take the damage. Technically, has the other God's Art now, too.
Mm-hmm.
But we're going to just shoot the courtesans to draw a card right now. We don't really have a way to save it. Do we have a way to stop the courtesans from being killed here? I guess we could.
Absolutely not.
Now that we're not under a Dark Alice, we have no way to bump it back to hand. I don't think we're playing any form of activate ability cancel. We still have 3 will available for Will. Jeez Louise. Yeah, he tries to bounce it back, but he doesn't have any abilities because of girl staring at. So it's just going to get killed. We draw a card.
Just going to die, yeah.
This is a bad spot for Akroma to be in. He's going to have 3 will to Will's 3 will with this board state already there. He's probably going to target his own up recovered apple. Yeah, this also makes sense why we played the apple, because we wanted Gravestone to be able to target something. And he has to discard for hand size. 8 cards in hand. We don't have Secret Garden on Will's side, which is important to note. He like let the Secret Garden get eaten by the enter effect of the courtesans, which I think was fine because we wanted to protect the star scale. We've removed the abilities from 0. Using 0. Because she was updated to be able to target a J-Res. I think, could she originally target a J-Res? I guess she could originally as well. Calling another stone. Will just kind of has... There's his own apple. So this is probably going to kill 0, which means that Will's 0 is permanently dead. Ooh, Armor of the King of Kings.
Oh, no, it's not J-Ruler. Sorry. Not J-Ruler. That doesn't work.
We're backing up. You can't target a J-Ruler.
It is going to kill. So now,
she's dead.
So now the Will's 0 is permanently dead. Has no way to heal it. Now we're in a slog at this point in time. I imagine if Will has a tank, that we start seeing like stone lockdown off of tank. Right? Because at this point in time, that's kind of how you're going to keep the opponent's crystal apple from being around. Unless we have our own courtesans to remove the apple, right? That could very well be a thing. Or a vacuous. Like that.
Yeah.
Now, I do think you hold priority here, and I think you
Godsart.
I think you Godsart.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking
I think
too.
you use the Godsart on the apple. He's going to do Fates Reunited in response. Do we see a mirror to stop that? Could also see I don't know if Will's playing any Alabasters. Having that mirror from earlier would have been nice. Has a mirror to stop the Godsart.
Mirror.
Yeah, well, that'll do it. I think we're going to burn for... I think if you burn... Oh, nope, he's just letting it get expelled. This does mean he can use the Godsart on the next one to get cast, which makes sense. The 0 is dead. Hex Striker.
Yeah,
The
0 is very dead.
Will's 0 is dead. Light Lightning coming down to get rid of the
other
vacuous.
Really good.
I think you target one of the black stones at this point in time. Black-white. Yeah, you minimize the amount of darkness will that Akroma has available to him. I think this game's going to come down to tanks. Strangely enough, at this point in time.
Yeah. Or additional familiars.
This is one of the reasons why I wish we had done the Godsart to rip all the apples out of the field. To just, like, not have apple even be an option for Akroma. Right?
To just seal the deal.
To just, like, be like, we're done here. I don't have to deal with this for the rest of the game. Yeah.
Oh, Rogue J-Ruler's back. Got it.
Yeah, he didn't try to tuck it back. He was trying to give it Eternal, but that wouldn't actually give it Eternal. So it's like, oh, wait, I misread it. I'm not going to do this. Yeah, it's dead. But at this point in time, unfortunately, L58 is also, like, now both players have an active gravestone. So L58 is going to be the thing that kind of, like, clinches it one way or the other.
The more I think about gravestone, we're going to get our own familiar out here. The more I think about gravestone, the more it feels really bad starting to enter into mid game. But as soon as you get the late game, it's kind of okay. Like, I'm kind of fine with it. We don't get to ramp because we don't have Apple online, but at least we have a blocker.
We don't have a blocker because we can remove its flying with 0 and then kill it. Any keyword is a bad time.
Yeah, I didn't say it was sticky.
Yeah, it's probably going to get killed at the end of this turn. Like, if I'm Will, I would, like, remove all of its abilities and then Gravestone kill it.
I believe you can just kill it now, right? Because it has quick cast.
Oh, that's true. You also can just kill it.
So you can just kill it.
We're trying to figure out what his gravestone is calling. It's targeting Starscale and Heaven's Rift. But Starscale has barrier. And can gain barrier because he doesn't have Apple Life.
During end of turn, for 1 black, gonna blow up your
Blow up the bird. And draw another card.
Yeah. Will's still very much in control of the game.
Yo,
even if
yeah,
some of
for
the
sure.
tempo has been taken away. Yeah.
There comes a point in the Zero Mirror where both players have endless will, and it becomes a game of Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's when gravestone doesn't matter. That's a fair point, Yo-Yo. It's
Yeah.
gonna that's why I'm saying it comes down to tank. Like, we need bodies that don't have keywords. And the advantage would be for Will if he can find a way to get rid of the all of the apples, then like the advantage should be Will's, right? At that point in time. If 1 0 player has apple and the other doesn't have the possibility of getting to apple, that's like the end of the game, right? Ray Asnable.
That's pretty good.
Walks into a light lightning, but at the same time does do some pretty good stuff.
There it is.
Like, no, that's an ice
Oh,
shards.
shards. Okay.
Because this does mean as long as the Azimals around, that like your birds even like they don't have an enter effect, even if you did get apple life.
Except you would just pop the reasonable if the apple's live.
Shush. That makes too much sense. Well, at this point, so interesting.
I get it, man.
Interesting thing to note: he's already used the gods. He has to get to Apple Judgment, which is important.
Which at this stage in the game is very possible.
So Ice Shards and the Heaven's Rift are going to stay tapped. Oh, okay. Heaven's Rift and the Garden are being targeted by the Gravestone.
Interesting.
Are we going to see Apple into Judgment here? Because Apple doesn't create an enter effect, so there's no priority window at that point in time. It would leave him at only 1 will, though, and the problem is then the 0 immediately dies as well. Like, they both kill each other's zeros. So the only thing that serves is pay 3 will, get Apple live, I suppose. This is a tough situation, for sure. Oh, he'd have Lumia Stone, Will. That's true. The Lumia Stones would recover. Gonna go ahead and get rid of Mirror and... Oh, he's gonna just do God's Art to get rid of both graveyards. Please expel both graveyards. Yeah. Yep. Ice Shards would be in the grave then at this point in time. Because Ice Shards expels everything and then banishes. Yep, so you're good. Thank you. Just want to make sure neither player has a graveyard here because the Ice Shards is gone. So we're just trying to draw. Judgmenting without the apple seems bad. Maybe we're just trying to draw into the apple. The issue, like... Oh, we're just passing. We're not even calling stone? We didn't call stone?
In terms of apples in
this
the main...
means that I think we have a light lightning in hand.
We caught it.
Yeah.
In terms of apples in the main, the standard is to do 1 in the side and 1 in the main.
But you can't
because
even
it does buff your 0.
You can't even awaken light lightning right now. Why did we not call stone?
We forgot. We definitely forgot.
Yeah, that could. I mean, like in the grand scheme of things, that could be big, right? Like
Major. Because Will's at 8 stones
yeah,
with 7
it doesn't
available.
even it doesn't even have the awakening ability right now because it has to be a human entity you control. So the ruler can't. The
With
ruler,
Magic Saber in its name.
yeah, but it's an entity. Rulers aren't entities.
Rulers aren't entities.
It's just using light lightning, I guess. So it's, yeah, that's gonna go to graveyard. I think we just truly just whiffed on Calling Stone.
I think we did too.
We have a bird.
Yes, bird.
Doesn't have any. It has flying. Girl staring at. That's fine. It loses the flying. I guess it didn't have the enter effects to ramp a stone anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That is a bird. That's one of the most birds of all time.
The birdiest birds.
Yeah, we truly just did not call stone. I wish I knew how many cards were in hand for a chroma at this point in time. We can see Will has
3.
a bunch. Now we call stone.
Looks like 5 after draw.
Yeah. Zero's familiar by itself just has flying, right? Because it's just a 5/5,
Yeah.
right? Which is
Mm-hmm.
oh no, sorry, it's an 8/8 because of Apple, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but because we don't have Apple Live, Fates Reunited. That what I don't know what we're okay, sure. We've
Let's see. Bacchus and the graveyard. The
okay. So Gravestone and Vacuous was called. So now neither of them get to lock anything down. There's the tank.
Okay.
So we finally have a tank out. We can rest the bird.
Yeah, we can rest the bird and
make
tokens.
And make it not recover. Yeah, so bird is rested. Do we have a way to answer the tank? I mean, we could just cast a Vacuous, right? We gotta find this last 18 damage. We're probably targeting the tank now with well no, the gravestone can't target anything. So now both of them are just gonna fully be able to recover all of their stones all the time.
Yeah.
Will's gonna play his own tank. Oh, courtesans. That'll answer the tank. That gets, yeah, that's just truly just chipping everything away here. That's going to get rid of the tank. Because it is a regalia.
But it's choosing, right?
It's choose at resolution, right? I think you get rid of the tank. Like, it's probably the only thing that might keep Akroma in this game is being able to keep the resources locked down because he's been unable to get any form of it's a 4 and a Sphinx, but Sphinx goes to the RFG. Because this is in a non-removed public area, so they can still both draw. Second courtesans to turn off Fates Reunited?
That'd be funny.
He also can start using 0 to start pumping. Ooh, we're using courtesans. to put the 4 back on the bottom of the deck and bounce the Courtesans, we're going to replay this Courtesans and get rid of Fates Reunited. Or do we get rid of Garden?
I think we get rid of Garden.
Oh, we are getting rid of Fates Reunited.
Okay.
I think that's arguably correct, because this does mean that, like, we don't have to worry about, like, we don't have to worry about the current way that barrier is being removed. And we've already seen 2 light lightnings. So it's just like minimize the number of ways that you can try to answer my barrier board. Like if he plays another
Sure.
Ray Asnable. And now Gravestone's live again because Fates Reunited is off.
Well, I'm wondering if. I mean, we'll probably see this, but
Raymond Godsarts.
Draw an extra card is fine, and just have a 10/10.
Well, it draws an extra card when it leaves the field at the end of the following turn.
Oh, okay.
So, because it's when it leaves the field, you draw a card and recover a J/Ruler. Calling another stone. Courtesans is most certainly going to block this Raymond. Gonna swing in for. I think you block with the Courtesans, right? There's no. Or maybe you just take the damage. I guess it's only 10. We're doing something for 3.
Holy crap.
Lunar Protective Hardcast to remove it from combat to draw a card and gain 1,500 life. Wow, that's one way to make Raymond not matter. Wow, we just hardcast that. That's crazy. Moving to end step. It's targeting one of the stones and the bird. And then Raymond's going to leave the field. He'll draw a card and recover 0. Goes to the bottom of deck. Recover, draw a card. Is there a world where this match ends in a deck out? Is that weird to say? Like, Will does have the opportunity to start hitting for damage, though, with this Courtesans.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's a world where we do start decking out. Play my own life form to remove it from combat. There's a part of me that, like, even just getting rid of the garden with the Courtesans and removing 2 more cards from the game.
What are we doing here?
Is arguably good.
Is this a new plan? We paying 3 for new plan? New plan. So we also then get to hit for 4. Get to drain 4. That's pretty good.
That's really good. Yeah, I think new plan in this matchup
here
is
just to
insane.
stop the drain, maybe?
Second new plan. Okay.
So what is is it being used to then be able to use light lightning? But he doesn't have any resonators on board, so we can't use light lightning. Just stops the drain. Which is fine for Will. We're on a 3-turn clock. Let's see, where else are we? What else are we doing here? Are we committing any more Will right now? Clearly we are. Playing a tank. Won't be it won't be able to do anything this turn. I think he's just scooping it up. Okay, I think that's smart.
Yeah,
I think that's smart.
Yeah, that's it.
1 hour and 2 minutes left on clock, gentlemen. Okay, so hear me out. This would be really bold, right? On the part of Will. Is there a world where you snap concede game 2 to give yourself an hour in game 3 and choose to be going first?
Certainly possible, but I also think that Will still feels really comfortable in game 2 because like, he has all of this really cheap interaction. So it's like, well, let me see what sideboard cards he's brought in. And that'll maybe give me an edge. So I think like you just kind of use game 2 to scout.
Right.
And if you end up getting ahead, cool.
I'm going to try to look at the deck lists here.
Yeah, I don't know how he gets to Apple Subruler first. I have no clue how he does that. Genuinely, no idea how that happens.
No, I mean like Will tries to get to his subruler if possible, like before he decides to concede. I think is what Yo-Yo is saying here. Like make the effort
before
to
scooping.
Make
Sure,
the effort to try to go for subruler. If it gets stopped, then move on. Right?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Because then you're just playing attrition, right?
Yeah.
It's like, well, you can't commit anything to board, so now we're reduced down to tanks, and I can cancel your tank with my new plan, so then my tanks will always resolve.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, so I think that's probably right. Get if I can get my subruler online and then just go for tank to just end up winning the game. Cool. Then I can start casting Zakis for the first C. Like if the game goes long, all of a sudden that's a really good option because then I'm digging 4 and drawing 1, and then it just goes back in the deck.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like, yeah, I mean, at that point you're looking for Zakis and tank.
Yeah, this matchup is gonna be tanks. Like it's going to come down to tanks. Let me try to look at the deck lists.
Yeah, like seeing this, I'm like, okay, tank is actually kind of a mandatory card
for this matchup. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, because of exactly the mirror match, you need to play tank.
Yeah. I'm looking into what the sideboards might have here.
Question of the day: what does the dog think of what Will's doing? What does the dog think?
What does the dog think? Okay, Scarabs. I think it possibly comes in for red 0.
Okay.
Right, you can turn off if he does get into, Apple, then you can use Scarabs to turn it off. Is an option. Attack Order, I think, is an option for more spot removal. Given that you're,
I can't see on my screen here, Jared. Does Scarabs have quick cast?
Scarabs does have quick cast.
Okay, that's relevant.
So it also gives you a way to be able to kill if Will overextends and does the same kind of thing, right? Lunar Oxidizer is essentially doing the same thing for Achroma that Vacuous is for Will. If like his opponent plays an apple and can't immediately flip it, the advantage for Lunar Oxidizer is it can also answer a subruler 4. Going into Will's list though, looking at the sideboard here. Fates Reunited, Ice Shards, Mina Harker, Dispelling Stones also don't really. I mean, Dispelling Stones actually could come in to pop the opposing Gardens.
Yeah, I think that's actually really good.
And then the extra new plans. I think 4 randomly protects. Yeah, 4 does protect from Scarabs because your stuff can't lose its abilities, which is interesting enough. She specifically says, and this card cannot lose their abilities, which is relevant in the fact of, like, being able to do some protection, which is also why I think for Achroma that the so Zero's Light Lightning can hit 4. She has a barrier of some kind, but also attack order, right? Being able to pop Young Master because she just has barrier for blue and black, so attack order can just shoot her. Both decks need a few Lionels. Card's not out yet. Illegal deck. Also, somehow breaking street date.
I see you, Alejandro. Yeah, speaking of, Lionel is going to be really good in this deck. going
Potentially,
forward.
yeah, for sure.
Very good.
Alabaster on the ability of the garden from the Godsart proactive. We have stopped the. That's kind of huge.
Yeah, we're playing it in response.
You can't chase the Godsart. You can't chase the Godsart of the apple. Hold on 1 second. The Godsart of Apple Magic specifically says players cannot chase to this ability, Will.
Right, but it plays the card, so I can chase the play.
Heal all astral user control. Oh, you're right. Play it without paying its cost. Apologies. You're correct. So you're responding to the cast of 0. Got it. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Good catch there, Will. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
It doesn't cheat it into the field. It plays the apple while it's still on the chase. So Alabaster stopped the garden and... Because the Godsart is unchaseable, but what the Godsart does is it says play the spell without paying its cost. So the garden itself is chaseable. That's huge.
You know what that's like? It's like Thunder Empress.
Thunder Empress. I was just about to say it's like Thunder Empress Strike. Yeah, that's huge. Honestly,
major.
That's a major good play from Will. Like that's gonna have a big implication here at the beginning of the game, because now we can shoot the Alabaster, but we're a mana behind, right? So we can't like shoot Alabaster and then play something like Garden, right? Instead of deck field, it's deck chase field. That is exactly correct.
Exactly. Like Thunder Empress Strike.
Crazy. So the Alabaster is going to get... I mean, the Alabaster doesn't have barrier, so it's going to be able to be shot. We're going to try to go into combat. Probably going to see this Alabaster blasted out of the sky. 4, Master of the Magic Saber. Coming in here. Young Master. Naturally has Quick Cast. So 4 is going to come in here. It's not going to ramp a stone. How did he ramp a stone? Oh, that's the apple that lets it ramp a stone. Right. Crystal Apple lets it ramp a stone. And then he is going to take 2. He's just going to take the damage. Not going to try to... Oh, no. Taking 3 for the stone coming into play. Alabaster's going to die. 4 is going to get to recover. Okay. What's the line here for Will at this point in time? His own garden? Oh, it's going to just put out a tank. I like this.
That is the way.
I think the tank here is fine.
Make 2 military tokens. Use them to
well, can't make
deal
tokens
for...
can't make 2 tokens right now, but eventually can be used to pop the 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we're answering the 4, but not very quickly.
So the judgment of 0 has happened, and then we recovered the 2 stones. We have our courtesans now is going to answer the tank. Here. So we're going to make white. Light lightning on the 4 would be really nice here with the tank getting RFG'd. We've lost a crystal apple, but we have one in hand and a lunar protective.
Ouch.
A light lightning here to answer the 4 would be really nice, though. Since we have the floating wheel. Nothing to use the floating wheel on, unfortunately. Yeah, the token birds get around the 4 and the bird's barrier. Yeah, for sure. Can the tokens hit a J ruler?
I believe so.
Target J/Resonator. You can even use it to pop 4.
A and 0.
Mm-hmm. So now what are we doing? This is a big board.
Gotcha, Bobby.
This is a big board. What are we doing here to break through here? Just passing. Apparently, we're gonna take a turn to damage. I imagine there's probably Lunar Protective Life Form in hand, at least a little bit to buffer ourselves. Sphinx being cast. Now we can each only draw as the draw for our turn. They don't draw it instead.
Yeah, so just rush. That's probably the right. Just
Yeah,
get rid
I
of stuff.
agree. I think just
Rush
go
the
in.
field.
I think rush the field. Because we're down a game, I think it's just rush the field, right?
Mm-hmm.
5.
That's 5.
4.
4 with drain.
11.
11, and then 7. That's 27 total.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm going to verify life totals here in a second. Lunar 58, I think.
Thanks, good.
Will, what's your life total right now?
20.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
And we got a tank too. This is probably a case of like see what your next turn is. Like girl staring at maybe. This is gonna be a rough spot for Will to have to play into. Girl staring at would be interesting because you get to draw a card. Wings of Light and Darkness to try to gain all the life back and expel and RFG the courtesans. I like this line.
Mm-hmm. I like this too.
We gain all of the life back. So we gain 4, 11 from the 0, 4
20.
from the courtesans, and then Sphinx is how much?
5.
Is another 5. So we gain back 20.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
Boop.
It's a good spot to be in. Gravestone. Ooh, this is great. Because now we can lock the 0 down.
That's very good.
That's really good. Because now we can't call stone.
Even though it doesn't need
Doesn't
to
matter.
rest to call a stone.
Doesn't matter. You still have to be recovered to be able to call a stone.
That's really important.
Like Gravestone being able to lock down 0 here will be very, very huge. Girl staring at is gonna stop the vacuous in response to the casts. I think is fine. Can't draw.
You don't draw for the Sphinx. You don't draw.
Yeah, that's hold on. We gotta pause it. 1 sec. Okay. So just so you guys are aware, for the repairing situation, what happened here was an extra card was drawn for the girl staring at, even though there was a Sphinx on the field. And so we had a judge verify watching the stream footage to see that if it was able to verify that we knew exactly which card was drawn, and our judge determined that that was not able to be done. The cards went off screen for at least a fraction of a second, and so the repair is that Will gets to see the entire hand and pick one card and shuffle it back into the deck. So at that point in time, the remaining hand is double courtesans and a light lightning, and we are then repaired. So that is to keep you up to date on what happened there. There is some advantages to having stream footage. Double courtesans light lightning isn't the best spot here, but we are going to get pretty aggressive here. It does look like we're crewing. We are recovering the tank, and like I said, we lost a stone and we lost the 0, so we can't possibly call stone anymore for the rest of the game as long as gravestone's open, which could very much work out in Will's favor, very potentially here. That being said, we are about to take quite a bit of damage because the 4 is going to get to swing for 10. Unless we have a light lightning. Paul, what are your thoughts on the situation at hand?
Honestly, I'm right there with you. Light lightning is probably his best option. Courtesans would also be really helpful.
That's true. Jesse
Girl
Bellinger. A girl staring at. Okay, we don't have any. This means we can block with the we can
Lumia.
block with the Lumia and not have the 4 recover, which I think is really relevant. 4 can't lose abilities. That's true. So it's making it so we can't stop flying.
Well, it does turn off the Sphinx too.
So he can draw. He'll be able to draw off of the
Yeah.
girl staring at. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make tokens.
Tokens.
Before the girl staring at resolves, we're going to try to make some tokens with the tank.
Yeah, that's fine.
And GSP don't resolve.
Yeah, so I get to draw because your Sphinx blanked. Separate sentences. Draw off that.
And if the 4 destroys, it is mandatory to recover. Yeah, so I'll step in if needed.
Kill Lumia and recover.
Yep, they caught it.
Come on,
Okay,
face.
yep. That she can't lose her abilities.
10 to you.
Takes the 10.
Down to 28.
Back to you.
I don't think he drew off the GST.
He did.
He did.
He did
Okay.
draw off the GST. He specifically talked about the fact that he could.
And I think I passed turn to you.
I mean, we did, but I don't know if he remembered his.
Will
that-
specifically talked about it. I heard
Oh,
him.
he did. Okay.
Yeah, I
okay.
heard
Okay.
him.
Okay.
All good.
Down.
We need to get stuff off board here. We're reaching critical mass where
Yeah.
there's just too many things on board that can swing.
Are we playing things like Flashing Smile?
I didn't see any. That would be certainly nice right now.
Yeah, that's helpful to have in the main or the board.
Just something to be able to clear wide boards, right? You only get to pop one thing a turn, and we don't have Apple live yet.
Apple.
We're trying to go for Apple.
Do we have Garden in hand?
I imagine we have to have Garden in hand, right?
How many gardens does he have in the deck?
At least one, because here it comes.
In response to Garden.
Yep.
Oxidizer.
Oxidizer coming down here.
I'll respond to that. Page 100 life.
Goes down to 21. Ugh, this doesn't feel good. Drew into another Oxidizer. Girl staring at.
Another one.
Now he will be able to.
Then get scared is good to resolve.
So we're gonna ramp a stone
We're
into
going
Zero's
to.
familiar.
We're definitely killing the 4. No,
Four.
how do we can't. It can't lose its abilities.
Yeah.
So we can't.
No,
Specifically, 4 can't lose her abilities. I think unfortunately, I do think we're
we
just
definitely
dead.
we just need a light lightning. Yeah.
But the problem is the bird is gonna die to the tokens. That's not a darkness source. There's just too much damage on board. Unfortunately, this is game. I think. Well, that's not entirely true. Lunar
Yeah,
protect.
it's not entirely
It's
true.
gonna come down to lunar protective, life form. It's gonna come down to lunar protective.
Alright, then I'll pass to you.
Okay, I'm gonna draw.
Yeah, because like bird doesn't have barrier.
Before recovery,
It doesn't have any keywords.
I tapped 1 to do 4 damage to the Shear's Familiar.
Yep.
I tap another 1
Yep, kill it.
Yeah.
and try to mobilize the tank.
Right now,
You got it. Let's go game 3.
yeah, we're just gonna scoop it
Game
up.
3.
So no lunar protective in hand there. Gentlemen, you have 40 minutes left on the clock for game 3. Yeah, if there was no oxidizer there, I think that Will was in a decent shape to be able to start clawing back, right? The problem there was the oxidizer, forcing him to burn even more resources.
Yeah, Alejandro, I don't think he's playing any sort of board wipe.
Let me go check the list. There is no board wipe anywhere in this list.
So currently in white, there is only one efficient board wipe that is seeing the most amount of play. Like there's technically 2 in existence, but only Flashing Smile has been favored.
You could also play, what is it? The wave. What is it called? Ice wall of ice. What is it called?
Oh, Flash Freeze.
Flash freeze
Flash Freeze is -8 defense.
to everything that gets rested. It's not huge, but it does let you have some draw power potential, and it's a stat neg.
It's not as wrathy as
Flashing Smile is. Yeah, for
Flashing
sure.
Smile is, and outside of Flash Freeze, there's not really any board wipe in blue either.
Yeah, agreed. At least not as it stands. To Open Adam, welcome. Glad that the algorithm decided to bring it here. We're in a stream for the GP here. Will Miller has now a paid invite to Worlds, which is congratulations to him. So going to Japan in November. Will is still in a fine position here, right? Because now he's going to get to go first. I think his deck is better suited into this matchup going first. He'll, like, the Zero Mirror is a bit of a, like, going first just has so much advantage now, and I do think that Will played as best he could going into game. Like, the Alabaster play there to stop the zeros was great. There was just, unfortunately, just a lack of follow-up to be able to capitalize on the opening, I think.
Maybe if I have Gravestone in one of the games, it could be amazing.
Right, yeah, right.
Chroma talking about not having that he has not had access to Gravestone at all, as much as Will has. So we'll see how this goes in game 3. There's a very real chance that this game goes to sudden death in 9 minutes. Paul, you okay? You dead?
Yes.
Dying over there, bud? Okay.
I did.
Okay. Rip Paul. Pauler School has been permanently closed.
It's okay. I am a ghost of the Witch of the Tower, so I'm still here.
Okay, we're glad to have you.
Remove that from the game.
Okay, you got it. Been removed from the game. As long as you don't have ice shards, I can come back.
Don't have ice shards, but I do have a cat.
Oh, that's true. Flashing Smile, lack of Flashing Smile, lack of board wipe here. In game 2 particularly was the biggest problem. Now Will doesn't necessarily have to deal with that as much because he's got Apple Life, so he can spot remove way more.
All right. Being game triggers.
Here are the
Got,
packs.
Apple.
Here we go.
I'll
We're
close
in.
down, head into it, and I'll
Yeah.
Pass turn. We're back in it. Apple is live. If you're Will, I think we would wait to do the God's Art until either we have no Will from a Chroma or we have like what we could do before, a way to kill the Alabaster, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if a Chroma is playing Alabaster, though.
No, I think he is.
Let's go look. We have the
I
deck
think I
list.
remember seeing it on his side.
covered.
Yeah, they are playing 3. 3 mained.
I'll pass to you.
Certainly could see a similar God's Art line before, if we have a way to then answer the Alabaster, especially if a Chroma plays any amount of Will here.
What are our light lightning counts looking like on both sides
4
here?
for both.
4 for both.
I mean,
So there's a world where
well, that's not entirely true. I apologize. A Chroma's only playing 3.
okay,
And Will is playing only 2. Interesting. Will's only playing 2.
yeah, very interesting. So
F-
the
fate-
thing that I feel like a Chroma could have done
Sounds good.
Fates
in
Reunited
response.
and Fates Reunited and Vacuous were called here.
Okay,
Or sorry, Fates Reunited was Gravestone and Vacuous.
Gravestone Vacuum is probably right.
Got our Raymond.
Gods Art Raymond.
There's a
We're
world,
getting aggressive.
a very real line of play where, in response to Shaman entering the field, and before your enter from Garden resolves, you just use Apple to pop Shaman.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why you like it makes more sense for you to kind of wait to do God's Art until you have Will to be able to interact with whatever might be in. That 1,000 can be the difference of 1,000 damage between sudden death. Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
This Fates Reunited is 100% calling courtesans.
Enter. Yes. All right, I'm gonna name Sphinx and
Courtesans?
Renaissance.
Yeah, there we go.
Sphinx
Fates
and
Reunited,
Courtesans.
Sphinx and Courtesans. That's huge.
Go to combat. Yes. 1,000.
1,000 damage.
Yes.
Raymond's going to leave at the end of the turn.
Raymond trigger.
Cycle away, draw a card.
Lumia to try to gain the life back. Are we going to mirror that?
Yeah, Lumia's fine.
Oh,
I don't think he has a
he has,
blue
oh,
source.
He does. He has a light vapors. It's white blue.
Satellite vapors in between the two Heavens Rifts.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Card.
Back up to 4,000.
Alright, then I'll go to you. Yep. Yep, the cover's good.
Pay 3. Sudden death. Life. Every point of life matters here. If this Lumia swings, are we going for a God's Art of Apple? Because it serves 2 purposes. We have the ability to try to interact through an Alabaster. and gets us a blocker for the Lumia. Especially, I mean, if he pays any amount of will here, I think we go for a God's Art of Apple, like 1,000,000%, right?
Mm-hmm.
Move to combat.
Okay. 2. Yep, I'll take 2.
I think we don't mind taking 2 necessarily. What are we doing here? This is, to me, a tricky spot because you don't want to give Will the opportunity to get even further ahead than he already is. And so trying to do something like playing a tank. Courtesans can get rid of the courtesans, or just get rid of the Fates Reunited here. Has untouchable, so can't really stop it. I think we respond with the God's Art here to also do what we did last time. Do God's Art of Apple.
1. God's Art of Apple. Yeah, so we can come to that.
So
Okay. Cast Garden.
we probably get rid of Garden off of the courtesan. Well, no, he gets to choose.
No. All right. Garden entry to grab the bird.
Bird gets to ramp.
Bird entry to get a stone. Vapors.
Light vapors. The dog's digging for a gravestone to try to get a gravestone for Will.
Don't get comfortable.
All right, then, yeah, Courtesan's fine.
Yeah, we're going to remove the Fates Reunited from the game. And we lose 2 cards. Lose a Lunar Protective and a tank. That's a little unfortunate.
Yeah. Those are pretty good hits.
Those are pretty good hits. But now we can quick cast in a 4. I wouldn't mind quick casting in a 4 here. Never mind, we don't have anything to quick cast. Before recovery, maybe? Yeah, we're doing something before recovery.
For recovery.
Paying 3.
Zacky's new plan.
New plan.
Gain 3 water clues for C4, then draw a card.
So we're doing foresee mode.
Gets to foresee.
This is good.
Looks at the top 4, puts them back on top or bottom in any order, then draw a card. And then shuffle it back in.
Card on top. Draw
Wow.
Draw it, and then shuffle. Well, I mean, it does like
It doesn't matter.
as long as
you shuffle it back in.
as long as one of those 4 cards is the card that you want, like what you do with the rest of them doesn't matter, right? 19 clues remaining to end the game. Yeah, that's well. He gets 3 water clues. Don't you need 20 to solve the mystery of Zaki?
If you have Zaki.
Yeah. Gravestone's live. Gravestone is live, although it's been called by Fates Reunited. So we need Vacuous to be able to start getting Gravestone to be effective. Though, I mean, there's an advantage here in the fact that Gravestone is turned off for both of them, right? Another Fates Reunited. So that's probably going to call the same thing. Courtesans and Sphinx. Shut them both down, right? Oh, goodness gracious. Gravestone can't currently do anything. We still haven't seen a Vacuous to be able to get rid of them, or his own Courtesans to be able to get rid of the Fates Reunited. Because we still have Garden, I do think there's a world where we're just, like, pausing. I just don't know what else we have in hand. Clearly we're spending some blue mana here, so that makes me think there is Vacuous in hand.
Judgment 0.
Judgment 0. Okay. 0 is out.
11 flying.
11 in the air with flying. It has barrier, chant, but Courtesans can't be activated, so this is just going to connect. Lunar Protective can gain 15.
Yeah, that's good.
So essentially gains 4.
Yep.
I don't think you draw a card off of Lunar Protective. You can't target. You can't do that mode.
Yeah, I can. Face United makes.
Oh, you're right. No barrier. Apologies. Thanks for calling me out on that. You're right. My bad.
Beer don't have barrier if they are not the garden.
Yep. Yeah.
We'll correct to be on that. Thanks, Achroma. My bad. So the Fates Reunited was able to remove it from combat, so he gains
Gravestone's gonna trigger.
15.
And Lumia.
So up to 5,000. Gravestones.
But I call the gravestone.
Oh, you call Gravestone. Yep, that's right. You're right. Sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
So Lunar Protective did get to reset the life totals there a little bit. Now we can, interestingly enough, in this situation, we can use 0 to remove 0's precision, and then light lightning using courtesans to kill it. The inherent weakness here is that if Will has spot removal to be able to kill the thing he's using to kill with light lightning, then light lightning fizzles. Because that's how that works. Because the target has to be there to be able to destroy something, and if the thing's not there, it can't destroy. Coined for his own apple. Well, we both have apple now. So both 0s are going to immediately die. The weakness is that he has God's Art to be able to heal. Because neither one has precision now. Now we are in the life gain grind, which is going to be really relevant. Because Courtesans doesn't have any symbol skills that we could get rid of. It can just attack.
It's very true.
And also then gains life. For the Zaki's new plan? Choose one, shuffle this card's owner's into its owner's deck as it resolves. I don't know the sequence there. You might be right that you shuffle then 4C. 4?
Pay 200 life down to 36. Time to apple to blow up your 0 and draw a card.
0s
I
are
don't
going.
think that's right.
Oh, he's God's Arting Apple in response?
Yeah, that's fine.
Before the apple is killed? But that seems wrong. Before the 0 is killed? That seems really wrong. Do we have an Alabaster?
Yep, good.
Shuffle Wrath to resolve the effects. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Good.
He's going to pay 3. But now he's God's Arted, so now he can't heal his... Why would you do it now? As opposed to waiting until your 0 gets killed and then heal it. That seems like an error.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Go ahead.
Oxidizer? Oh, so he did this. Oh, this is an interesting play line here. So he's doing this to make it so that Apple doesn't have its abilities anymore, which means that he can gain the barrier off of 0's light lightning. That will work. His 0? Well, it still doesn't have barrier. Oof.
And we're totally tapped out.
That's huge.
Very big.
Okay.
Because now he didn't kill Will's 0. And he's tapped out.
First trigger to resolve is destroy target regalia. Second trigger to resolve is the to target to ruler deactivate. So first of all, do it to not changeable. Fate United, I destroy Fate United and disable your robot.
So Fates Reunited is gone, and Apple is turned off.
So still get to draw off the regalia though. The effect's still in chase. So draw good off that.
This is kind of huge. Just now his God's Art's been burned.
No, it doesn't need a target. As long as I had initial target, it's good. As long as I have a separate line. It isn't if you do, it's event. So still get to draw, even though.
I don't think so.
I had a judge call on this against Alberto, and
You're more than welcome to call a judge again, though. We can pause timer if you'd like to, Achroma.
Okay, I want to go to it.
You want to call judge?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Judge Call was verifying that Apple needed to actually draw a card even if the target was no longer there. His stuff has barrier again, so now we can lightning it. Keeping our 0 here when Achroma has lost his 0 and is tapped out, like, whoa, this is pretty big. This is a pretty big piece here because now his 0 has all of its keywords because Achroma's 0 is gone. And so pretty good spot. And he has a light lightning in hands too, because again, he was able to awaken light lightning. So we can start using this light lightning to really shoot stuff. Because we know we have a light lightning in hands. Yeah, we're gonna start awakening light lightning. Oxidizer. Yeah, we're gonna shoot the scarab. Awakens. This is huge. This is suddenly such a tight game. Will's got to get that damage in though. That's the problem. Will can fly though. Will's 4 can fly, which is relevant.
Cards in hand.
5.
5 cards in hand to Will's a bunch as well.
For combat.
Yes.
11 flying.
11 in the air.
11 in the air. And there's no
My
flying
bird can block your bird.
Will's the Achroma's bird can't block. It doesn't have flying.
11 is fine. 38.
38 apparently. I missed some life totals there. A courtesan's here to get rid of Fate's Arena.
White Sparking Crystal Apple to destroy your bird and draw a card.
I'm gonna just get rid of the bird. Start chipping stuff away. We still have that light lightning back in hands. Well, it doesn't have flying because of 0. 0 is removing it.
800 life.
Will's got to be careful, though. The life totals are really close. 18 minutes left on clock. It's probably going to come down to sudden death at some point.
Wings of Light and Darkness to RFG your Courtesans.
Ooh, Courtesans is getting rid of. Wings of Light and Darkness is now gone. Okay. Will's taking his time. Slow, methodical. Again,
Yeah.
doing that Goddard play while was very clever, but Will having the out to it is huge here. Ice shards. Not.
And go. You got birds, scarabs, engrave. I'll just rest.
In graveyard, I have only these ones.
Alright, I'll just rest this to expel the 2 cards in your graveyard.
So we're getting rid of cards in graveyard. The cards in the RFG aren't really going to do much. They're expelled, not RFG'd. Yeah. Okay, cool. Just making sure we know. Yep.
Okay. Alright, then I'll pass.
Yeah. Draw for turn.
Yep.
Tap.
Yep.
Caststone.
Gravestone's now live, which can then tap down Will's. No, it can't. No, he's still lost barrier. Or he still doesn't have barrier, so we can still use Gravestone to tap down Will's 0, which is relevant. Oh no, Gravestone's been called by his own Fates are United. Ugh. Neither player gets active Gravestones.
Yep, that's good.
So Bird is gone. Seems too. I think Ice Shards is fine. Babatunde. Whew, this is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be a tricky spot for both players. Sphinx, currently what has been called by Fates United is Gravestone and Vacuous. The 0 is dead on Akroma's side, but not on Will's side.
Which is interesting because that 0 can easily die.
It just takes 2 Will. It takes 2 Darkness Will to be able to kill that 0.
Yeah, he's got that.
Yeah. Girl Staring At could also do it, which seems like we might be trying to do here. Yeah, Girl Staring At.
We'll see 2 cards here, which is helpful.
Paying 2.
Maybe?
Maybe not. Pay.
Apple.
Apple to kill his 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now both 0s are dead.
Which is to be expected.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you both have sub-rulers online.
Yeah. But even that 1 extra turn of value, he has a Fates Reunited back in his hand. Or he has a 0's Light Lightning that he was able to use 3 times. Because he was able to awaken it with 0.
Yeah.
Which is like that's huge. Will's in a position here where if he has tank, we could really start locking Akroma out of the game, which is really relevant. We just have so much extra will I don't know. You'd need like Courtesans plus tank here to really start locking him out, but that might even not be enough at this point in time. We might just be saying like we don't care about stones.
I'll just go to end of turn. Discard this alabaster. Well, yeah. Clean up. Discard the alabaster. Your turn.
Oh, just to go, Will, you need to pick the alabaster up because you're attempting to move to cleanup and then passing priority. So if Akroma wants to do something during end step, you cleanup is the last thing that happens. Right, like so attempting to move to cleanup, pass priority, Akroma, it sounds like you're doing Raymond God's Art. Okay.
Yeah, Girl Staring At. So
Girl Staring At is active for this Raymond. It's Mirror, We haven't seen a mirror. I imagine we probably see our first mirror here to stop that God's Art. Kind of need to, right? Maybe even awaken it to draw an extra card. Or pay the full cost to lock us to main phases and draw a card.
That's what he's
Never
thinking.
mind. Okay. It does get Eternal, or it can't gain Eternal, so it's just big. It's just bigger. We gotta have something to answer this Raymond then, right? Like I imagine maybe Lunar Protective Lifeform in hand.
Seems likely to me.
Yeah, this feels very likely. So we maybe want to get the advantage off of him, like trying to swing by saying, "Well, we'll gain 15, we'll draw a card," because now we're up on life. We're higher life total than Achroma. You still do Lunar Protective here. We're full paying for it. Yeah. Because the Raymond can't attack either. And then the Raymond can't attack either because they're all light. So we just made the Raymond essentially pay one, will draw a card. Raymond also can't attack because of Lunar Protective.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's attribute, no?
Yep.
Yeah, attribute. I think it's race. Okay.
So now we're up on life, which is where we want to be with 11 minutes left on clock.
Courtesan.
Courtesan's being cast here. Has Untouchable. Girl Staring At? Yeah, GSD. So it doesn't get to remove anything. And now we can kill it. We can kill the Courtesans because it will have lost Drain. That's kind of huge.
Yeah, it's good.
Definitely going to kill that Courtesans at the end of this turn.
Okay. Turn to you.
Okay. Yeah, I guess for 200 life, 47. Apple to blow up your courtesans and draw a card.
Yeah, the Lunar Protectives are going to kind of be what matters in this matchup as we get to later. Raymond does have a delayed trigger, I believe.
Well, it should be down to 47.
Yeah, the Raymond still happens. It creates a delayed trigger. It creates a delayed automatic trigger. It's not an ability of Raymond, so it's still going to trigger.
Go ahead then.
First of all, I'm gonna do this one. Oxidizer.
Yeah, Oxidizer's fine, but Raymond's gotta go to the bottom and draw a card.
No. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And draw a card.
Yep.
All right, fully resolving that.
Okay, we're good here now.
We're good. Casting Oxidizer.
This is before recovery, so we're gonna Does Oxidizer have to target? It has to target something.
Everything gets expelled in your graveyard and RFG.
He has to hit his own Fates Reunited.
Ooh, that's
Hold
interesting.
on.
Yeah, Oxidizer's good.
Okay, to Apple.
Hold please.
Yes.
Okay, we were clarifying that the Oxidizer was being cast
Yes.
in response to the Raymond delayed trigger. So the Oxidizer didn't have the enter ability to be able to target. It was essentially just being put in as a body.
Lunar Oxidizer and draw a card.
Yep.
I'm
So Oxidizer is just being shot here. I don't even know why we played the Oxidizer here at this point in time.
in response 4.
4 being cast. Paying 2. Tapping out here.
Is good. I'll respond to the enter though.
Yes.
So before he ramps a stone.
Cast my own.
4. Sure.
4 being used in response to 4. So he ramps his own stone first. And then he's going to use 4 to awaken. Oh, this is use the 4 to awaken Light Lightning to kill the other 4. But it doesn't. What is it being used to kill?
Okay.
What keyword was it given?
Yeah, enter's good for 4 to get a stone.
Just to clarify, what keyword was given to 4?
Oh, it's I'm using expel effects as barrier.
Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Okay, thank you for clarifying. We were confused. He was just using not the this destroys this. He was just using the expel the 4 mode. So before he even gets the stone,
Tapped.
entering to play tapped, we don't want to risk losing the life.
Draw's good off that.
Yes.
This is a good spot for Will to be in. He's up 500 life. 6 minutes left on clock. It's fully tapped out, but the 4 is also tapped out. And again, he has that Light Lightning back in his hand. We've gotten a lot of work off of this one Light Lightning.
Courtesans?
Playing a Courtesans.
Alright, enter's gonna expel your
I think he hate the Fates Reunited.
United.
So now your Gravestone is live. Ooh, Seal of Magical Fraying. Interesting.
And this is spell.
Oh, then we missed. Then we looks like we might have missed that one up at Patrick.
Go to end of turn.
Yeah.
Go to discard. I will discard this Prey Astral.
This is a really good spot for Will to be in.
Oh, Gravestone. Gravestone's got trigger. Gravestone's got trigger. He's gonna target Lumia and one of your Heaven's Rifts.
Lumia and a Head's Rift.
Black white one. Yep.
Draw for the draw.
Patrick, I don't. Yeah,
Tap.
Patrick, you are a judge, so I don't. You are the judge of this event, so I'm not going to interrupt at this point in time. If we messed something up, like it's too. I mean, too many game actions have happened at this point. I think to make it repairable. But we'll move forward as is. Crystal Apple. Opportunity to try to do something.
I'm gonna pass turn to you.
Did he miss his gravestone triggers? What we see if he missed triggers?
Wait,
Oh, he sees his gravestone. Yep, same thing.
2-4 and the heavy rift.
4 in Heaven's Rift.
Light black, light blue, or
The black and 4.
the black one? Okay, gotcha.
Okay. So
Alright,
You still have courtesans, which will be able to start swinging and doing more differential life for sudden death elements.
Cover.
Before that,
Yep.
I'm gonna attempt to use a flashing smile.
Oh, we do see a flashing smile.
It's
Doesn't
actually
have-
very relevant.
I mean, I guess kind of. But like the problem is that Will is currently higher on life. Right?
Yep. Flashing smile.
He can also
on,
bring his courtesans back to his hand.
45 bounce courtesans back to hand. 5 foot bottom.
He's going to get rid of the 4, which is helpful.
But the 4's already being tapped down by the gravestone. I mean, I guess you can't awaken the... Well, you couldn't awaken the Zero's Light Lightning anyway.
This one.
The Fates United. Yeah.
Fates Reunited's going back on bottom of the deck. Because now we're going to be able to rip this apple off the field by recasting the courtesans. Like, okay, great.
In response to that, I'm gonna...
This is gonna be a grind. It's gonna come down to who has lunar protectives.
Or to time. Because we're at, what, 2 minutes here?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's gonna come down to sudden death. We're in game 3. It's gonna be life totals.
GSP.
Girl staring at, but he's already put the ability on the chase. So this is used to protect his apple, I suppose. Which I guess is a thing.
Apple to...
Oh, it's removed his ability, so now he could use apple to pop him.
Get the response. Mirror to cancel.
Mirror to cancel the activate ability.
uh,
That's pretty good. We finally see that mirror come down.
Lumia.
Paying 2 for Wings of Light and Darkness.
Paying 2. 51.
It's like, no, we're killing those courtesans.
That's good. So it gets RFG'd.
Yep. Flashing Smile's gonna resolve.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 damage.
Yeah, so it's definitely dead.
Guys,
Mirror expels.
And then duo.
recover.
This was before recovery. We get kind of a
Good
free turn.
heavens.
We have a free turn, but we're under Girl Staring At. Gravestone's going to be able to lock down this loose thing. We have a minute and a left on clock. But now the problem is Akroma's below 1500. So if Will doesn't pay any life, it requires double Lunar Protective here to find lethal. And if Will has a single Lunar Protective, like that's probably game at that point in time. Tank.
That helps a lot.
That will certainly help to be able to make bodies for next turn. Doesn't have any abilities right now. It will have abilities very quickly.
Good. And a turn Gravestone's going to trigger. I'm going to target. Oh, yeah. And a turn good.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay,
These
Gravestone. Yeah, Lumia and the black-white one. Yep.
29 seconds left on clock.
Record.
Will gets to make bodies to shoot stuff. Another gravestone.
Several bodies.
Every gravestone is a problem because it's life. And Will can make multiple bodies here at the end of this turn.
Mm-hmm.
The problem
can
here
make
is Akroma is about
6.
to be turn 0. Okay, gentlemen, that is time on the rounds. Akroma, you are active player. So it is 0, 1, 2, 3, or 10 minutes, whichever comes first. At that point in time, we will go into sudden death rules, which will be highest life total at that end of 10 minutes. Any questions? Okay, 10 minutes of overtime starts in 3, 2, 1, now. So Akroma is turn 1, playing Fates Reunited. I think it's fine. I don't think you care about that at all. Stops Gravestone, I guess. You could call them military tokens, I suppose.
5, yeah.
5 cards left in hand. Girl Staring At. Another GST. Wow. Will out here just having everything.
A lot of girl starings.
So right now, Akroma gets this turn and one more. which is insanely relevant for, like, it's going to come down to, that's what I mean when it's going to come down to life totals. Oxidizer in response. This is going to be able to pop tank.
Let's go.
Don't necessarily want to pay life, so we're probably just making a set of,
3 tokens.
make the tokens. What are we doing to, if there's a, because the oxidizer still hasn't been cast yet, if there, and we still have a light lightning in hand, right? I think,
Pretty sure.
because we awakened it.
Okay.
Okay, so we have the 3 tokens. We're gonna lose the regalia.
Yeah, scarabs is fine.
Effect. Yes, on the apple.
Yep.
GST good.
Scarab doesn't have any. Scarab has some form of barrier, right? Does he have natural
It
barrier?
has natural barrier.
So light lightning will be the way that we kill it, but we have a light lightning in hand. Oof, this is rough. And we're currently
Does
under
the
girl
GST
staring at.
Does the GST blanking the oxidizer
Oh, so the-
prevent him?
So the girl staring at is resolved.
Quick cast tank. So is GST good to resolve?
Yeah, these resolves.
Yep, then yeah. Yeah, go ahead and play tank. Yep.
Okay, go ahead and move the GST off of the board there,
Thanks. Yep.
Will, because it resolved. We're gonna see a new plan stopping the tank.
Selling, Razwell hand. Did I spell it?
Getting rid of the tank. Rough. Currently, Scarab is currently blanked. Because it came onto the field, it did everything, and then girl staring at resolved. So the sub-ruler is not actually blanked right now. That's an actual relevant point.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. So now I can just kill the scarab, right?
You go.
Oh, same ruling as Fates Reunited. That's true. Actually, you're right. It is Fates Reunited. It's even if you
Okay.
eat, like, those cards are still not active.
One of the
Yeah.
tokens.
So the sub-ruler is still fanged. So we're up on life. We can use Fates Reunited. We can use Light Lightning to kill the Scarab and re-up our Apple.
Sorry, which one?
The blue one.
Blue one.
Okay.
No, the Heaven Reef, the black white. I think you are changing the tokens. Sorry.
The black white one?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Double checking here.
Alright. Okay. Go to my turn, draw.
Yes.
Probably gonna see Light Lightning come down here on this Scarab.
For recovery, I'll pay 200 life.
Yeah.
43. I'm gonna light lightning.
That same Light Lightning. It's our 4th use of it.
It's done so much work.
The single copy of it. So now our sub-roller is back active. Cost us 2, we go down to 43.
Recovery, tap token to shoot Lumia.
We can just shoot the Lumias at this point in time.
Yes.
Tap another token to shoot her.
So she's gone.
Recover?
It's going to come down to Lunar Protective, and it has to be like double Lunar Protective, which is really sucky because I think he only has 3 cards left in hand. Isn't the token not recovering because of Gravestone?
I didn't rest the token.
Oh, you're right. You didn't rest it. My bad. Correct. Sorry. Because now we can swing.
Turn 1, right?
You are turn 1. Yes. Like, right now, though, Lunar Protective does get lethal, or does win you there.
Mm-hmm.
2. Beckus?
Vacuous.
Probably eat the apple, right?
Yeah. So, I mean,
Apple Apple.
Just so you can't prevent damage from me.
We'll just blow 'em up.
Plus 2 enter.
So this is enter is gonna target your apple. And then this is in response to blow 'em up with your.
Yes.
Okay. I'll respond.
He's gonna try to use Apple to pop Vacuous
Use God's Art
to hit Fates Reunited.
Secret Garden.
Oh, Secret Garden.
You can't.
So now you'll never find blockers unless you draw them.
You didn't call anything. That was blanked by GST when it came in. So you didn't call anything.
Ah, okay.
You just played that last turn under GST, so it didn't.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, because the hand is Alabaster
Please go away. Spot.
4, which no longer has, well, naturally has quick cast, and a Sphinx. How big is so no Lunar Protective in hand. If Will has a Lunar Protective in hand, that's game, right? Because Will can just wait until he goes to his turn before draw Lunar Protective.
Mm-hmm.
4.
Okay.
And then the apple's gone.
Yeah, you're good.
He just gets to draw one more card. So it's just a matter of what that stone is. And if Will has Zacky's new plan, then he's fine.
I'll go to combat.
He has to pay 4 life to play this 4? That sucks.
This is turn 3, yeah.
This is turn 1. but
Oh, we're still on turn. Oh my gosh.
but there is only 2 minutes left on clock.
Target Fates United and one of your black white stones.
Okay, 4.
4. Yeah, cast 4 is good. Yep.
4 is
4.
in. Ramps. It doesn't get to ramp a stone? Oh no, it's because of Crystal Apple. Crystal Apple lets it ramp a stone.
Yeah. I'm gonna draw for turn.
But the 4 can't push through these 3 tokens. And now we have less life than a Lunar Protective, so it has to be exactly double Lunar Protective.
And the tokens could just kill it in response.
That's true.
Light lightning to expel your.
Oh, has the other one anyway. So it's just Lunar Protective or lethal, and he has a minute to find it.
Okay. Got it.
This is a game. This has been a game.
He's 1 stone short. He's got 58 seconds left on the clock. 1 minute left. This is his last turn also. So, like, it's literally Lunar Protective or bust at this point in time. There's no other out. Has to be hard cast Lunar Protective or bust.
I'm gonna cast my own tank.
He can draw some cards. I think you just let this tank resolve, let him burn the will to try to draw.
Tokens?
Yeah. Make him
Make
desperate.
tokens. Well, we're not draw. Well, we have to recover this card. I don't know why we didn't. 16, 15, 14. Watching the timer. That will be Will Miller winning in sudden death overtime because of life totals here in game 3 in 3, 2, 1. Gentlemen, that is the end of game. Please put your cards down. Will Miller, you are up on verifying life totals. I have life totals as Achroma at 25 with Will Miller at 43. Is that what you guys have on your notation?
Yeah, sounds right to me.
Yep, that will put Will Miller is the winner in game 3 due to sudden death with a higher life total. Thank you guys so much. That is the end. Congratulations, you both, for making it to the finals and for great games.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
I'll go ahead and report it for you guys too, so you guys can go ahead and take a break.
Thanks.
I thought you have the.
So that is the end. He found the lunar protective. But he also had the Zackies. Yeah. New plan was in hand and ready to go. Came down to life totals. Control mirrors. And I mean, Will played that really well. Will played that really well. He just played to... So... 2-pin. So out of Bazaar happened so because of stuff in top 8, I got an invite to Worlds. I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't go like until you have been told by the TO who gets the invites. Wait for that element. I think the only people at this point in time that we can confirm got an invite to Worlds was Derek, who was the only person in top 8 who was eligible for an invite. I think maybe one other person was, but we don't know. So until you have been informed by Landon that you have an invite for top 8 for Worlds, or invite for Worlds, just wait to find out. Landon will reach out. Games and Geek will reach out to the people who have their invites and award them. So that information will be coming. So thank you all so much. Thank you, Paul, for joining us. Will already had an invite for Worlds. He's now upgraded to a paid from an unpaid. So congrats to Will Miller for upgrading to a paid. So good for him. Good to see him back there. That's his back-to-back paid invites, I believe, because he earned a paid invite last year for 2. So congratulations to him. And we'll see you all in a couple weeks for the Caseyville Paradox GP. Looking forward to that. And until next time, this has been myself, DMO73, and I've been joined, as always, by Paul Reisman. Class dismissed. Bye.